Hello again, everybody. This is Derek, and I am coming back at you with our Pirates of Drinax campaign. And we lost a couple of players. That brings us down to 4 players and a few NPCs, but 4 players. And if you're interested in the Pirates of Drinax campaign and you are out there in the Roll20 internet world, and you're looking for a sci-fi game and you've watched a few of our sessions and you think that's something you'd be interested in, drop me an email. I'd be glad to talk it over with you, drop you an invite, and we'll see where it goes. We'll make a character at some point. And then maybe the crew will hire you, or maybe you'll be left abandoned or stranded on some moon somewhere. But I do want to tell my players and everyone else that I also stream some like historical miniature game painting ideas and stuff like that. I'll stream in the middle of the afternoon. And I've had people jump on my streams in the middle of the afternoon and tell me that they're really enjoying this Traveler playthrough. And so that warms my heart. And so, not everybody's going to enjoy it. And a few of these players that we've had, they're just not having fun. And so, I suspect they were, and I'm just reading into this, but I suspect that they were expecting a different style of campaign, or maybe they were expecting a different type of referee, or maybe not so classic, and so they just didn't enjoy it, and that's perfectly fine. No, I'm not, I can't twist people's arms, and if they don't enjoy it, I don't want them to force themselves to stay in the game, because of a commitment like that. Just move on to another game and enjoy yourself, have fun. But if you do enjoy it, stay with the game, and so I'm glad it happened, early on. We've only been playing for about a month and a half now. I think this is episode 6, and so I'm glad they figured it out early and not later, and that way it'll make it more enjoyable for everybody and give opportunities to other people. And that's another thing I wanted to say to my players is that we have 4 players now, which means you'll each get more screen time. Basically you'll each have more impact on what happens on the ship. If you imagine only one player playing the game, they have a massive impact. And if you had 20 people on the ship, everybody would be like bumping heads and trying to figure out what to do and stuff like that. So it's actually better to have just a smaller group. But I understand that a ship like this, or any ship, requires crew members to serve functions on the ship. But that doesn't have to be a player. That can be an NPC. That can be someone you hire. And, like Ben, he's more of a mechanic. He's not really an engineer. And then you got Kirsch, which is actually a really good gunner. But he could serve as in other roles. He's also a pilot and things like that. And then you just now picked up Gear, which comes from a family of money, but she's not a noble or anything. And she became a performer, and you kind of recruited her on this planet backhandedly. But now she's part of the crew as far as she's concerned. She understands that she's got to pull her weight, and there is a possibility that you're gonna part ways with her. She didn't ask for any pay. She was basically working passage to get off that moon. But someplace to rest her head. Yeah, so. All right, so this is where we're at. You guys are on a moon orbiting the gas giant. He's back. Perfect. Now I can adjust my cameras.
Stuff was going on in real life, and I had to.
No worries. Oh, don't sweat it. All right, so you guys got all that taken care of. So you guys are on now. Is your volume super low or your mic pulled up over your head? Okay, because it seemed like it was low. All right, so you guys are on this moon. You guys were searching for equipment to buy to maybe assist in future activities, maybe at the treasure ship, maybe at other activities. And you learned that this tailor called Jimmy had had like armored back suits, and so you guys went out to go see what those are, and you found that they're actually combat armor, and you bought 6 sets of them. And so I don't know. Everybody can have a set basically, except for Kirsch, because they don't fit burgers.
And I negotiated a camouflage coating for them all.
And you negotiated a camouflage coating for all of them. And while doing that, you picked up a steward for the ship, an exotic dancer that so she can entertain the passengers as well as prepare meals and stuff like that. So you're good to go there. And I think some of you, maybe the 2 that have departed the ship, I'm not going to keep them on as NPCs. We're going to agree that they have decided that this is too dangerous of a prospect to go after this treasure ship. You don't have a big enough crew, or you don't have a clear-cut plan, so they're going to jump ship, basically. So they say their goodbyes, and they leave together. In my head canon, I'm saying that they got upset that a woman was hired. They wanted it to be an all-male ship. But, no, I'm kidding. I don't know.
I mean, she did latch on to Faustus really quickly.
She did. So. She did. Well, Faustus was being nice to her, so she was kind of desperate because she was kicked out on her ass, and she didn't really have anywhere to go. And then Faustus was nice, and she does have some skills that can be used on board ship. Now, part of that agreement, you're still at Jimmy's, so part of that search was, and I don't know if any of you guys were part of that search. I think it might have been the ones that left. We're looking for armor-piercing ammunition, and one of them was looking for, if I remember right, Gauss rifle armor-piercing ammunition. And I just want you to know that that is a thing, but not in this solar system. nobody's going to have it unless it's black market or something, some high tech. It's like you might randomly find somebody that has it, but this system is only Tech 11, and a Gauss rifle is Tech 12. Just FYI. All right, so little administrative work. We're on the start page, the landing page as I call it. And if you looked in the bottom left, I created I extended the area rimward so that there's more space to play with below the map. And I also put in, for the attention of the engineer officer, there is a sheet over on the left side, and I think everyone should kind of take a look at that. That sheet has all the damaged components of the ship and how many RUs, TUs, and SUs, or CUs are needed. Yeah, RU, SU, not RU. They're SU, TU, and CU, which are all RUs. Okay, never mind. And where you're currently at. If you notice, the hull is at 40 points, but it could be a maximum of 88. Now, just so you know, a ship of your size should only have 80 points, not 88. But due to the fact that the hull is made of some unusual, non-traditional materials, it was actually able to be raised. It is able to be raised to 88. Now, I misspoke before when we were talking about the damaged turret. I said the top turret is the missile turret that's damaged, and that's actually incorrect, right? The bottom turret is the missile turret, and the top of the ship has the barbette with the particle beam. So the top turret is actually fully functional. It's the because that's the dorsal fin, right? The dorsal turret. The ventral is the bottom, and so if you look at where it says like repair costs, if there's a number in parentheses, that is showing you that could be a partial repair. You can spend that amount to do a partial repair. And if you do a partial repair, it can fire to the front. If you do a complete repair, it'll have a 360 functionality, right? But currently it's inoperable. Now also, when it says cosmetic, when you spend structural points, if you want it to look proper, you have to spend 5 times the structure and TRU spent. Okay? There's a lot. And then the jump drive currently gives a -2. It also gives a -2 to astrogation and the engineer task to make the jump, not just the engineer test. Now, with one technical unit and 1 day, you can remove a -1. Right? So you just have, all you need is a technical repair unit, and you are good to go. Well, you're at -1. But then if you want it to be complete repair, you'll need to dismantle it for D3 days, and then another D2 or 1 to 2 days to reinstall it. Now, I think you guys spent some money and bought some TUs and did some repair. I think you've already done this, right? What have you done so far?
No, as a matter of fact, that is why while everybody's out shopping, Gabe and Ben Parr are back at the ship. We went ahead and made arrangements. The parts won't get here till tomorrow, so we started tearing down the jump drive of the parts we're going to be able to replace.
Okay, so do you want to do the 1 TU quick fix 1 day?
Yes.
Right, okay. So you guys are working on that. Okay, so
And I paid for that part already.
and you paid for it, right? Right. That's what I'm trying to get caught up on. Okay, so you spent a TU, and now you're currently at a -1, or at the end of the day, you'll be at a -1. Oh, I just did what I didn't want to do. Okay, dang it. What's going on? Okay, that works. So I'm going to put -1. Okay, so you'll be currently at -1. Also, you'll notice that up in the top, it'll say structural units, technical units, and cosmetic units. Do you have did you build up or buy more than you needed? Or did you just buy that one TU?
Well, we bought one TU, and to do the +1 repair was going to cost 0.75 of a TU. So we do have some left over.
No, a TU costs 0.75 mega credits.
Oh, okay. Then I had that backwards. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
'Cause
yeah.
Didn't we spend a ship share on that, Skipper?
Yes. It was supplied by Maury, actually.
Well, at least we got that before he left. But
That's right.
Yeah, that should leave 250,000 left over.
No. It doesn't give you 1,000,000 credits. You can trade what if you look at the top in the notes, it says you can trade a ship share for a TU.
Okay.
Ship shares do not give you money. They only give you repair units. If you want, you can add up all the ship shares available, and we can put it in the top where it says ship shares. And that way the players don't have to keep track of how many ship shares. If you want to bundle them, if you don't, that's fine. But so there's no additional structure units, technical units, or cosmetic units purchased.
Correct.
Okay. You do need 5 cosmetic units to make the engine look right? Because you spent 1 TU, which means you need 5 cosmetic units, but that's okay. It can look horrible. And if you look at the top, it says cosmetic appearance affects diplomacy tests. Yeah. I'm not going to tell you what those minuses are, but they are significant.
We could.
Yep.
Never mind. I don't know how long the cosmetic units take.
But it would be included with the time to fix.
Oh, well, we could spend that.
Okay.
Say, why don't we just
That's 500,000.
Yeah, we can afford that if you guys want to do that. Gabe, you want to fix it up right?
Well, that's the thing. There is a lot of cosmetics that need done, let alone the jump drive. I mean, we've got the general systems need cosmetic, 5 times cosmetic. The hull needs cosmetic. I'm not worried about, making the maneuver drive and the jump drive pretty doesn't matter to me. I think it's more along the lines of the crew quarters, things like that, that's really going to matter, and especially the outside of the ship.
Yes, but if you're working on the engine anyway, we may as well throw it on. That way we don't come back to rebuild it later.
I'm not going to say don't spend the money. I'm just saying I don't think it's necessary. It's your call, Skip.
Fair. Go ahead. Either we're all going to die on this treasure ship. Sorry. Either we're all going to die on this treasure ship, or we're going to have a treasure ship and money won't be a problem. Let's spend it. 500,000. Yuck.
Right. Another thing I want to point out is general systems, right? And that includes fuel and life support. So did you pay double for fuel and life support?
No,
No.
I did not.
Yep.
I believe we did.
No, he paid for it, but he didn't pay double.
Right. I had asked about that, and we weren't sure what that covered. But yeah, I can tack that on real quick.
There you go. And of course, the maneuver drive. It takes 3 to 4 days to diagnose and disassemble the engine. 3 to 4 days, and then once you figure out all the parts that need to be replaced, you spend the D3 technical units, and then it takes 3 days to rebuild, and then it'll be rebuilt. And then you get rid of the fumble roll for piloting.
Yeah, once we get this treasure ship, we're going to need a few weeks in dry dock.
Yes, I was going to suggest the same. After this, we should spend, I would say, up to a month fixing as much as we can. As much as we can afford.
Yeah. Okay, I just wanted to put that sheet out there. It was a sheet that I had in a book, and it would make for easier understanding. Okay, good. So also over here on the white on the page to the side of it, it says other known upgrades. Those top 3 are for the ventral hardpoint turret. So when you finally fix the hardpoint, if you wanted to replace it with a different type of turret, you could. There's costs associated with that. A turret line gun is basically a grappling gun. You shoot across to another ship and then you winch it in and it comes closer to your ship. Anti-personnel weapons mounts 4 guns on the turret where you can gun people down, while you're landed on the ground or something like that, trying to assist your ground crews or whatever. And an assault pod converts the turret into a airlock where 4 Marines can occupy, and then it can open up and the 4 Marines can exit out the bottom turret. A maneuver kit is this is something you need to know. The Kestrel is a streamlined ship, but it doesn't have any, what do they call it? It doesn't have control surfaces. The way it flies is through thrusters, right? You maintain your altitude through thrusters, you turn and all that stuff using your thrusters. And that thrusters are part of the maneuver drive. So that's why it could go out and you could crash, because it can't fly, it's just able to go in the atmosphere. Where the maneuver kit would add like ailerons and rudders and stuff like that to your ship, where if the power plant went out, or if you wanted to go in silent or something like that, you could actually fly the ship using like wings and a tail and all that. Okay, a cargo capture drone is instead of sending a person out to grab cargo or asteroids or whatever you're needing to grab outside the ship and bring it in through the cargo hold, the cargo scoop in the front, you can send a drone out to do that. That would be something that you would use remote ops on. Then there's this configurable pod. This is probably, I don't know. It has the most disadvantage and the most advantage. So a configurable pod could be placed in your cargo hold. It occupies 10 tons of space. So it kind of eats into your cargo hold, but it provides you with various things, right? And those are different options. Those are not, you don't get one, you don't get all of those. You have to, like, if you decided, you pick one of those. The emergency fuel, it's only 10 tons of fuel, so it's not enough to jump, but it does extend your endurance by quite a bit. So you can fly around in the system or stay in, hide or whatever for a lot longer. What do you call it? The VIP accommodations would basically give big bonuses to, like, if you have the president on your ship or something like that. Prisoner holding facility, it's a brig, basically. A med lab would basically negate the need of a hospital. You could do it on your ship, because currently you do not have a med lab. You have a stateroom that your medic was going to use as a place to lay a wounded person, but that's not the same thing as having a medical lab. A med kit is not a med lab. Now the command suite is also electronic warfare suite, so it gives like a +4 to electronic warfare tests. Okay, so, and those all have a cost to them. But yeah, if you wanted to install a configurable pod, that basically takes 10 tons of your cargo hold and converts it into a modular section, and then you can buy a module and put it inside that section. You have 29 or 27 tons. You could technically do that twice if you wanted, but that's just something to think about. All right, so where are we? We are at Jimmy's. You just bought your armor. I know you're not all just standing there putting it all on and stuff like that. Jimmy asks, do you want to have it delivered to your ship? Do you want me to load up the flatbed and carry it over there?
Yes, that would be ideal.
Okay, yeah, no worries. We
Jimmy,
can.
my boy.
What?
You wouldn't happen to have any personal defense weapons for sale, would you?
I don't sell weapons.
Would you know who would? I'm just looking for a small pistol. We just had crew bail on us, and I'd feel better if I had something a little closer range than just daggers.
There was a name given to us last session, but I didn't write it down in my notes.
As far as I remember, they don't really have a person that sells weapons. It's mainly just like if you go to to the bookstore, they have a gun over the counter that's possibly for sale if you sweet talk them enough.
Well, I remember that. That's why I figured I'd ask Jimmy if he had any,
Right.
but he doesn't.
Oh, okay.
No. And there's no gun stores.
I don't even want anything crazy, just an auto pistol.
Yeah, so give me a second.
I was fine with daggers while we still had other meat shields. I am not okay with daggers anymore.
Well, you still got one Marine left.
I do, but that makes one meat shield versus like 4.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's what the combat armor's for.
That's what your combat armor's for.
Well, now everybody has combat armor.
I'm sorry. I said this before I paid. The ship owns them. You're just renting them.
Understandable.
Just in case you leave the crew, we still have it.
if one winds up with my name spray painted on it, it wasn't me. It was Kirsch.
Yeah. Just if you leave the crew, the shoot stays.
Just brands my name on its ass.
Years down the line. Why does that one say juicy?
It's an old Marine. He was a juicy Marine. Ugh.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm looking for the information you asked.
You are
My record keeping came in handy here because I've got a little spreadsheet for the budget. And I have listed landing on Torpol and landing on Blue High. So I can just double those. Budget
Hey,
is
Mason.
up to date.
Do you remember how many weeks was in a period? Was it 8 weeks to a period?
Yes.
Okay. I couldn't remember. And we're at 4 weeks right now.
Checking that. We are at
That's
4.
what I got on my sheet.
Yes.
Okay.
So like I'm learning leadership. So once we hit 8, I can make a roll and see if I picked it up. And then I can be useful in a fight.
Right. And one period was one basically experience, right? For the skill.
Yes.
Right. I think it takes me like eight points to level up.
Okay, I have a feeling it might be in the core rules, so let me...
Working on pilot. I think I'll be working on pilot for a while.
That's how you become a good pilot.
Yeah.
Only some of us can learn difficult skills like that in a day.
You mean like me? I know.
Like me.
Yeah, all right, Cap.
I think after finishing up this melee, I might ask Dink if I could learn a little bit of the engineering to help out.
Okay, so if you spend a day in town, you might be able to find that. It's a skill test. It's a skill test, and it's streetwise, and its time increment is 1 day.
Okay. Well, we're spending a day here anyway, aren't we?
2 days. One waiting for the part and one for it to be put back together.
Can I take my time and spend 2 days to find it?
It wouldn't make it 2 days.
No?
If the time increment is days, then taking your time would make it 10 days.
Oh. Yeah, no, let's not do that.
Well, let me double check.
But I could help you look for it. I'm pretty good at finding things I need.
Yeah, because I've got a 0 streetwise.
Yeah, because if you guys can find some shop that sells weapons or weapon accessories, I've got something I'd like to get.
I do need to find a hardware store. I've got to find a toolbox for Gabe.
Oh, we already bought that. They're having that delivered as well.
Yeah.
Did we? Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Oops.
So we've got all the associated toolboxes for the ship now.
I didn't mark that one off my list of things to buy.
It would become, instead of 1 day, it would actually change to 1 die days.
Oh, okay, right, because it's 1.
Oh.
Hey,
All right,
Trey,
well,
you might actually roll a 1.
Or a 2, or a 3 is when we would start to be annoyed.
6. Let me not take my time.
Now, also, you can have multiple people, like, you can spread out throughout the city, which is a small town. of like somewhere around 70,000. And all 70,000 don't live in this one town. There might be some farms or villages out. So it's probably a good 30 or 40,000 around the spaceport.
Which is like this city.
Yeah, it's like Clarksville.
So like split up, meet back at the ship by sunset, and discuss what we found.
Yeah,
Well, and
I'll
you've
look
got-
for you.
You mean
and
by
you've got
the
gear.
next day's sunset? Yeah.
You've also got Gear. She's been here for quite a while. She may know things.
That's true.
You.
Yeah, she
Well-
can help.
She likes Faustus, though.
But she can get out and she's part of the crew as far as she's concerned. If you need me to ask my friends where, and stuff like that, I'll be glad to do that.
Absolutely. Forgot you were from here.
I'm not from here. I'm from the planet. This is the moon.
Well, but you've lived here for a while.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Is that the
But
game plan?
Gabe and Ben are not going to be doing that search.
Right.
And
because they're
Kurt's just
going
going to stay as like security for the ship. So if the other four want to each roll, you can. Is that what you guys want to do?
Sure, I'll roll.
And-
Yeah, I'll help you look.
Gabe, are you? Who said he was going to roll?
I did.
Okay, yeah. I got
Did,
Got you down to
I
super
can't
low
remember if it was
volume.
this or
Can
the
I use
previous
social
station
talking
that
to
we-
people?
I'm going to boost your volume because you are so quiet.
Quiet again. Sorry. Just move that a little closer. Did I get the traveler map for this area, like the tourist guides and stuff?
They don't really have anything like that. Now you might have a street map, that basically just says, and you can buy one of those for 1 credit. But it
Yeah, that's what
basically
I was gonna do.
okay, it basically just has like where some of the major restaurants are, where some of the major parks are. If you want to go visit a park, or it shows you where the spaceport is, where Startown is. Where the highways are that lead out to the country, and this is a wheeled vehicle type of scenario. You're not looking at grab vehicles or tracked vehicles. They're cars and trucks and, combustion engines, stuff like that.
On a moon?
On this moon, yes.
What's the
Okay.
name of the moon again?
Yeah, this moon has an atmosphere. You guys are walking around like normal.
Oh, I thought we were on the high port, or the port at the gas giant. What is it, Bull High?
Yeah, it's on the moon. The spaceport is on the moon.
It's on the moon of the gas giant, not the
Right.
moon of the
I get it.
inhabited
I get
planet.
it.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's the name of this place again?
Blue High.
Blue High.
It's in the blue system.
Yeah, it's not spelled like that.
Dabu dee dabu die.
Yeah, if you go to treasure ship under blue and you go to the blue system, it's Bulhai.
Bulh.
Yeah, Bullhigh.
Oh, Bull
right.
High. I was saying Blue High.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, it's blue. It's the blue system, so I get that.
James, what did you ask a second ago?
He's looking for a handgun.
I asked if I could use social instead of intellect, talking to people, see what they know.
Yes, it is education or social.
Okie doke. Sounds good. to
So
me.
everybody go ahead and give me a die roll, and we'll say that you guys spent your night in the spaceport on your ship, and then you
Is there
spent the
any,
next day searching this city.
We use social, but we have to use a modifier.
What modifier?
Well, it's streetwise plus, either education or social.
I can't do my default intellect.
Oh, I don't have Streetwise.
It's just a -3.
Yeah.
Well, if it's social or education, I have a 0.
How do you use a non-use skill?
You click
still
to
check
show it. You click to show it, and then you just click it.
Yeah, you just don't
And then
check
it's a
trained.
-3, right?
Well, no, if you don't have trained check, it'll automatically put the -3.
Oh, okay.
Don't forget to have gear check.
I don't see a -3.
It's there. He's got a +/-2. He's probably got a +1 from
I
his
gotcha.
social.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, it is. Yeah, streetwise, education or social. Yeah, 1 dot.
Man.
One more roll? Oh, no. Yeah. Okay. No, there is one more roll. It's gear. That's me. Sorry. She has streetwise 8. No, she doesn't. And for some reason, it's got strength checked on that.
That's the default on the sheets.
Mine was defaulted to intellect.
Yeah, well, she's an NPC.
Oh.
So we'll change it to social. All right. She lets you know. I don't know how she lets you know because she doesn't. Wait, she does have a communicator. Hold on. Yep, she has like a very small earpiece communicator, and she, I assume, gets your frequencies as part of the crew, and she'll call you, Tomlin, saying, I found one of my friends here has an extra handgun he's willing to sell.
All right. Send me the deets, and I will be there.
Yeah, he'll meet you at the Green Park, and I'll be there. Just look around for me.
10-4.
Do you know where the Green Park is?
Nope. I I figured I'd ask people to find out on the way.
All right.
I come back over the comm and ask her where it is.
I know Faustus has a map,
Oh,
In my experience,
and
if
he
you
could
need
just show
directions,
you.
Go to a pizza place.
hey, Faustus.
Huh.
You want to go buy my handgun?
How much is it?
Actually,
you
she
don't
got
have
an
to pay.
effective 1, so he's got 2 handguns.
Oh, sweet. Well, you don't have to pay for it, but you want to come with me?
Oh yeah, sure.
All right, sweet. Well, it's at the Green Park. Don't forget your map.
Here it is right here, and he pulls out the map.
Sweet. Cat, you want to come with?
I need to find a hardware store, but I'll catch up.
Well, not today
Okay.
because you were searching for a
Right.
gun.
Yeah, I'll come.
All right, it's at the Green Park. We'll see you there.
I find a restaurant that advertises delivery and ask them where it is.
Outside our
No,
delivery area.
No, I'll. Can you guys like send me a picture of the map?
Faustus, are you going?
Oh yeah,
Okay, so you're all there.
I'm leading the way.
Yeah, you're all there. It's no worries. You guys are all there. Does someone have broker skill?
I do.
What's the level?
It is skills broker. I have level 1.
That's all that matters. Just the level. Just the skill level.
Yeah.
1.
Level 1.
Okay, so that's -1. That's where we're at so far.
Okay. Them some good odds.
And now I need to know the law level here. 7. Okay. Five, so that's 2. Okay, so it's -3. I'm just doing math here. Okay, -3. And then I'll roll some dice with a -3. That's actually not bad. That's really not bad at all. Okay, so you meet this guy. He looks a little shady. He looks like he's not a drug addict, but maybe someone that you could buy drugs off of, you know. But he's also he's wearing a loose fitting coat, and he does one of these, he opens the side of his coat and says, I've got a couple of handguns right here, and
What are you buying?
I understand that you're looking for guns. You're not a Fed, are you?
What's a Fed?
No.
A cop, someone from the planet, a
Nope,
a federale.
No, we're space
we ain't no
pirates.
pilot.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't just tell people that.
I just did.
Well, I've got this auto pistol.
Just one?
2 of them. He's got 2 of them.
How much you looking to sell those for? And do you have magazines to go with them?
I have 2 magazines each with ammo.
Are they hot?
Not inside my jacket. They're not. Isn't ownership 9/10 of the law?
I'd say
Absolutely.
I'd say it's 10.
Okay, so this is Traveler, right? Okay, that means I should always have a calculator open.
Yes.
Okay, 1 handgun and 2 magazines. Oh wait, I charged you too much. Hold on. There we go. 1 handgun and 2 magazines is 242 credits.
242 credits?
Yeah.
But
He's only
600.
he's only got 2 though.
And to keep your mouth shut.
What?
You never saw us.
I will give him 200 and the 42 to get one of them.
Oh, well, fair enough. Then I'm not doing the 600.
Oh.
You just pay for your pistol.
Okay, so each of you are buying a pistol?
Yeah.
Okay, this is an auto pistol, so it's like, a 9mm or whatever. Your standard auto pistol.
Yeah, yeah.
Two
Fucking 300
two 15 round magazines.
and tell him he never saw us.
I don't even know your names.
Good.
How much does it weigh?
It's
A million kilogram, 1 kilogram.
yeah. Auto pistol TL5.
You don't know our names, you say? Well,
No, Cap, no.
Right there, auto pistol at the top. You guys should see it.
yes.
There we go.
I do indeed.
Now it shows 10 meters, but that is that's a poor way to record your ranges. Your ranges should be under the handouts under combat, I do believe, or combat under charts, or I don't know where it is. Handouts, personal combat, that's it. And then weapon stats. There we go. This is the best way. Auto pistol 2, 6, 13, and 26. 2, 6, 13, 26.
Does Gabe know you all are doing this?
Yeah, I think so. I think you would have heard it on the radio, them discussing it and stuff.
We weren't quiet on the comms.
Well, I didn't know if you guys are speaking on the wide open channel or to each other.
We were speaking on the ship channel.
Yeah, like your own, like intercom inside your own ship. So you would have been able to hear that.
Hey, let me talk to this guy.
Who has the communicator?
We all do.
Well, if you didn't buy one, you don't have one.
Yeah, I didn't buy one. I don't think.
Oh, I do.
You might consider buying a small communicator, like an earpiece. At least you can communicate within a few kilometers.
Yeah, I bought other things.
Oh yeah. Well, do any of you have a handheld communicator? Because I don't want to pull my earpiece communicator and stick it in his ear.
Yeah, I've got a handheld.
Okay. Is it under 1 kilogram?
Yes, it's not one of those fancy computer radios that
Because I think somebody on the ship has like a backpack radio.
I think
Tomlin
and Gabe both have one.
Yeah. If it's not 0.1 kilogram, then it's a handheld. And if it's 1 kilogram or more, it's like a walkie-talkie. You're looking at like this big monster.
I've got a TL10 communicator and a ComDot.
Yeah. So actually, with the TL10 communicator, you can keep that in your pocket, and the ComDot is your Bluetooth headset. Yeah. Or you can hand him the communicator.
I'll hand him the handset.
Okay. All right. So he's like, who is this?
This is the guy who wants to pay you 3,000 credits if you can find me by the time we leave tomorrow a personal heads-up display with the equipment to hook up 2 weapons.
Okay, the guys with him, you see him looking over at gear, and he's waiting for some kind of response from her, and she looks at him and says, I don't know. She shrugs her shoulders. And then he's like, well, I'll be glad to look around, and I'll see what I can find.
Roger out.
And then he hands the radio back to you. So a heads-up heads-up display for weapon.
With the hookup for 2 weapons.
Well, you're not on the radio, so he doesn't hear that.
But that's what I said the first time I said it.
Okay.
Yeah, he wants to go guns akimbo.
What you say and what he hears isn't always the same.
That's all right. If I only get it for 1, I'm fine.
No, I'm just saying. NPCs aren't 100% reliable. Okay, I don't know what that was. All right, so you guys, your day is over, so I assume you guys go back to the ship to finish off the rest of your evening. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, I'm setting up gear in, I'm guessing, my area, because then I'll have somebody to talk to. Unless they want their own private quarters. I was just like,
Are you already trying to get her to sleep with you?
what? No.
Well, there's a
Like
couple of there's many rooms available on the ship.
Yeah. It's only been a day, Deuce Bigelow.
Now you just threw a whole new weird dynamic on the ship.
Right?
Lol.
Yeah, so what rooms are claimed by who? That's something I need to know.
I was looking for that. Where's the paper cut out for the ship, for the Harrier?
Well, I got you on the map.
Ah. I think mine was right here.
Okay, so I'm gonna put a little text in here. Okay. So we got the captain. We have, I don't know if I'm spelling this right. Where's everybody else claiming?
I'm still in the same room I was.
Which is?
It was the one on the left. Where is my token? There it is. It was that one.
Okay.
I thought Mason was in this one, but I guess I was wrong.
I'll take it. Or or the text is already there. I'll stay there. Middle of the ship.
Who else? Gabe, where's your character's room going to be?
I put my name in. I'm right below Faustus.
Oh, okay, I see. Something in green. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I wrote it in green first, and it didn't come out.
All right, I got you. Oh, by selecting the green, it automatically changed my text color. Okay. Gotcha. All right, and so you're over there. So you need to assign these NPCs to their rooms. Where are they at?
I'm guessing she's next door to Faustus.
I believe Kirsch and Parr were sharing this room here for a while.
Well, that's
I
not
think
going to
they
happen
can
anymore.
pull it up.
So where are they
Yeah.
at now? So Parr will stay next to Gabe. That sounds reasonable.
Kirsch.
His name is Ben. Just so you know.
Yes.
And Kirsch, you said?
Kirsch, for staying loyal to the crew, got promoted to having his own room right here.
The small one. Okay, got it.
Yep. I'm saving a stateroom as an emergency promotion if he gets his bite back.
Okay.
You mean if he doesn't kill you?
Yeah. I know about Vargers and their charisma. I keep a few contingencies like that open.
All right. So where is Gear staying? He doesn't have a hover. Huh.
Well, that means one of the staterooms at least opened up. So if Faustus can't talk her into staying with him, she's in a stateroom.
Yeah. Which one?
Back one.
Near the
Near the mess hall.
Near the mess hall. Okay. Yeah.
That's what she's here for. Her words, not mine.
Okay. So technically, you have one free stateroom. So if you wanted to take on a passenger or another crew member and they would have their own room, that would be fine. What I'm saying. Okay, so spending the night, and it's the next day. Gear goes to you, Gabe, knocks on your door, and assumes that you answer it. She says, I was contacted by my friend, and he said he couldn't find anything. He looked everywhere.
Okay, Gabe just closes the door in her face.
Okay, let me add a note to her character sheet. Poison. Oh, there's the notes. Okay, good deal. All right. So you're refueled, rearmed, supplied with life support. What would you like to do?
Did the part show up for the jump drive?
Yes.
I'm going to start installing them.
Okay.
I need to find a hardware store.
Okay, so we're going to spend this next day in port again.
Yes.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, you can find a hardware store.
Okay.
Ace is the place.
Excellent. Because I need some duct tape.
Okay.
I've got duct tape.
I need 2 rolls of duct tape
Okay.
for emergencies.
Are you planning on duct taping somebody to the toilet?
If necessary. Also a pry bar.
Would they have trench shovels? Like little entrenching shovels?
Excavation tool set.
Yeah.
Yeah. Excavation tool set is 30 credits. It provides enough equipment for 2 to 3 people. So it's digging tools, shovels, picks, sledgehammer.
Getting armed for a heist.
I was just
It
thinking a shovel would
says
probably be better
it.
if we had to make planetfall anytime.
No, you're right.
Yeah. But I'm not with you. I was just asking it mostly as a
Oh.
Working. It says working with improvised tools instead of these will increase your time by 4. So this basically makes it default. You said you needed some tape.
Yes. Duct tape, a pry bar, and a canteen. I'm good for now. Oh, and alcohol. I gotta find good bourbon for Gabe and stuff for me. Though I don't think Space Kentucky exists, so it's not bourbon. Or it's very expensive bourbon.
Duct tape is 5 credits.
Oh, good.
It gives you 30 meters. So if you need more than 30 meters, you have to buy another roll.
Yeah, I'm getting 2 rolls.
Okay. And you want like a crowbar?
Yes.
Okay. There's an energy bar.
There should be a crowbar in the mechanics kit, you would think.
Mm.
It's probably listed as something like pry bar or
Yeah.
crowbar or. But I tried bar, and the only thing that came up with was food. So it might be called something else, like a breaching kit or something. Okay, let me go to tools, chainsaw. Mechanical. Metalworking. Oh, if you just want a shovel and not the excavation toolkit, if you just want a shovel, it would be 5 credits.
I'll grab a kit. That's fine.
Yeah, looks like an oversight. I'm going to say 5 credits.
I'll say that's a deal.
Okay.
And a canteen?
There is a canteen. $10 credits. It holds 1.5 liters.
Awesome. Then I think I'll just grab 100 credits of assorted alcohol on the way back and be good.
Okay.
If that
Yeah.
works.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
No rope, huh?
Nope.
No survival kits or sleeping bags or...
We have survival kits from
From our crash.
Torpol.
You mean Marduk?
Marduk, yeah.
Yeah.
And I've got a first aid kit and oh, that's also from the crash. I've got an actual medikit and I've got a mask and weapons and stuff. I just needed assorted goods.
I'm just kind of looking through. See if there's anything that stands out. Yeah, a sledgehammer can be used as a weapon. 4 dice
And
of
we use
damage.
a shovel as a weapon. They make a satisfying thump.
Well, you can call it a club. Or a staff. But a sledgehammer is, like a warhammer, really.
Yeah.
Brass knuckles, yeah. Duckfoot, yeah. You'll notice they do sell pepper spray.
Hmm.
I don't know if that's something.
It's interesting for sure. I'd rather hold out for a stunner, though. But I doubt I'd get that here.
Right. Um, yep. Okay. Oh, hang on. Okay. Okay. All right. So, anything else today? We're getting the engineer. He's doing a quick fix on all the pieces and parts of the jump drive. You know that he can visually see needs obvious repairs without actually dismantling it. And Ben's helping him out.
Yeah, I think that finishes it.
Gear comes to you, Captain. I
Yes.
got I know you put me in charge of the food preparation. I just want to let you know that we've got a faulty refrigerator, and some of the food stores have spoiled.
Ah. That's guess you gotta
Meta,
make a grocery run.
no, I'm just saying meta. That's why you pay double for life support.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So it's just that there's leaks in the water pipes, so water leaks, so you don't have as much water to drink. You know, the food stales or spoils. You know, the sometimes when you cook your food, it burns because it overcooks it, and so basically you have to pay double, and that's why you have to pay double.
That's fair.
Okay, so with that day being over, did you want to leave or stay here, or what's going on? Is there something else you need? This is not a great place. Understand, this is not a big world. You're on the moon, you know, and it's only got one little small community. They have no manufacturing, nothing like that. It's all
after our missed jump, I think it's time to head to Arunnisir. We got some good information, as much as I think we'll reasonably get without seeing it.
okay. I don't know if you guys use PDFs a lot or whatever, but Adobe just updated within the last week, and now it's hard to find things. Only because I don't know where everything's at. But when I'm talking about that, I mean like zooming in and changing pages and stuff like that. It's actually, it looks like they took it and all they did was reverse it, but I'll have to find it. Like I don't know how to advance pages. Oh, maybe that's down here now. Okay, I found it. They said it's supposed to make it easier, but I don't know. I was just used to the old way. All right, so you guys take off and leave the moon, and that's going to require a piloting roll. The only thing I'm looking for is snake eyes. Or not.
Last time you said that I rolled a 1 and a 2. I'm gonna need you to not say that anymore.
Well, you rolled pretty good. So the engines, they don't sput and spur. You have no problem taking off from this world, getting out into space and flying away from the gas giant to make your jump. So. Okay, here we are. Okay, so it'll only take about 7 hours to get to your jump point. Does someone want to do an astrogation check to plot a course? You might want to determine who the new astrogator is.
I have a total of 1 in it.
I think Kirsch has a 2.
Does she?
I could be wrong, but
Well, he's got a 1 in the
He's got a 1.
skill. That's a skill.
Oh, fair. I've got a 0.
I'm at -3.
Yeah.
yeah, but you're the engineer.
If the astrogation is using education, then he's got a total of 0.
Yeah, I got a 0 in it.
If it's using education, I've got a 1. Now, if I could think really hard about it and plan it out that way instead of how I was taught, I've got a 3. If I can use intellect.
Well, because we're already down -1 on the roll.
Right.
Wait, hold on. Don't we have a AI system that can do the astrogation?
No, I think he took his computer with him.
Son of a bitch.
That's good. I'd be
It's
afraid to see the hard side.
Astrogation is education.
Darn. Can't wing it.
And you get -2 for the jump distance. So you're at -2 for the jump distance, -1 for the jump drive.
Gosh, I've never done this before.
So are you plotting the course?
I guess so. I've got the highest. Well,
Take your
or Kirsch,
time.
but
Take your time. We can't afford another mess up.
of course, I'll take my time.
Okay, so that's a +2.
A 10.
That's with the -1.
Yes. -3 plus 2. It's a -1.
Right. Okay, so you give the engineer a +2, which counters the
Oh. Wait. The astrogation wouldn't have the -1 from the engine,
it does.
would it? Okay.
Yep.
I thought it was just the...
It's
jump.
all skill tests associated with the jump.
Okay.
So, and if you look over on the chart over here, the damage, it says -2 on astrogation and engineer tests.
Oh, right.
Okay, so firing the jump drive requires a jump drive test and education. The only minus you get is a +1.
Oh, right. Plus,
Yeah.
I'm using my computer that has jump drive on it, so that cancels it out. So it's just a straight roll.
No, it's a +1. So that would give you a
Oh.
+2.
Okay, then.
And if you do it cautiously, you would get another +2.
Hey, I'll take everything I can get.
Yeah, you can do that.
It's new part.
Yeah. There's almost no way you can fail this.
Just snake eyes.
That looks good. Okay, so where are you plotting your course to?
Arunnisir, the high port.
Well, you're not
Right.
the one plotting the course.
To the high port.
Well, the planet or the gas giant is really
Oh,
the two choices.
The planet.
Okay.
We'll leave the ship in high port for our infiltration to the planet.
All right. So there's Arunnisir. I don't have a world. I don't have a space map. Okay, I don't. But it does have a list, astronomical, what do they call it? A data list. So it's a binary star system. So you've got APSHO primary and APSHO secondary. And so you got your 2 stars there. The only thing in the secondary star is a asteroid belt. But there are 14 worlds around the first star. Right? Tin Pot all the way out to APSHO 14. There's looks like a couple of gas giants. Three gas giants. 4 gas giants. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4 gas giants. But you're looking to jump into World 3, which is Arunnisir. Right?
Yes.
So you're looking at the agricultural GA. Non-industrial, agricultural, and GA. What is that? I don't think I've ever encountered that. Gigantic? No, hold on. What is GA?
Enormous.
Okay, I thought it would be under trade.
Garden World.
Is that what it is?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, a garden world usually means there's a lot of wildlife on the planet. A lot of it's very rich in like plants and animals, usually.
Very survivable.
Yeah. Determine trade, right? Illegal purchase, right? Let's see what the actual definition is.
Oh, but this one's tainted. Gross.
That's another week on your study.
Thank you. That is another week towards your study. Travel codes. Here we go. Garden. Worlds that are Earth-like. Okay, that's all it says. Okay, so let me close this. Let me close. Yeah, on this sheet here, it doesn't say that, right? It just says agricultural, non-industrial, but it's also Earth-like. 0 law level, right? But it only has a 6 tech level. 6 is pretty early.
Things don't get made here; they come through here.
Yeah, it's like they just developed nuclear power. And with that jump, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Copy, paste. Okay, so you come at a jump almost exactly 100 diameters away from Arunnisir. But let me give you the the spiel. Okay. Somebody can make a sensor ops check. Okay, there is like a standard operating procedure, and I assume you follow it. You jump into system, you locate your destination through the use of sensor scans. Now, to communicate with the spaceport and let them know you're in town is totally optional. So you would have to tell me if you are or not. But somebody made a sensor scan. I'm at Streetwise.
No. Who wants to do that? Who wants to make a scan?
I am the pilot. It's going to be you or Faustus, probably.
All right, I've got sensors +2.
I hit it.
Okay, it's sensors education.
And our sensors are
a +2.
+2. So you got a +4 total. And your skill's already there.
Okay. Yeah. The first thing you notice is there is a ship in orbit. And you're well within range to be able to tell what kind it is. The world behind it is kind of masking its energy signature and things like this. But with your advanced sensors and your really good skill and your precise readings, you can determine that it is a Gazelle class close escort.
Imperium escort?
It's a Gazelle class close escort, and it is giving off a Imperial friend or foe, and it's called the Arshad.
That would be our escort ship that's left in system to protect the treasure ship.
We find. That's what it looks like. You can also tell that it is scanning you.
Everybody wave and say,
Quit. Turn off the transponder.
Everybody acts casual.
I don't-
Project.
Do you want to
Project
hide your
standard greetings?
identity?
No.
Not at the moment.
Okay. So it says, Kestrel, inbound Kestrel, this is the Arshad. State your business. This is not coming from the spaceport. This is coming from the ship.
Bringing a number of passengers to the planet, as well as stopping for a refuel. Is something the matter?
No. Nothing's the matter. Thank you for your compliance.
You're very welcome.
If you need any assistance, don't hesitate to ask.
We won't. Kestrel out.
We noticed that you're a ship from... Okay, you can say that, but they're still talking.
My bad.
Yeah, we noticed that you're a ship from Drinax, and and I hope your stay here at Arunnisir is pleasant. Okay, so now as you get a little closer to the spaceport, or the planet itself, you get another message coming up from the Arunnisir starport. This time, it is a video message, which you wouldn't expect from a Tech Level 6 world, but you get this video message. How do you respond?
Oh, we got that video message.
No, a new one is inbound. It's incoming.
Oh, just we're getting one? Yeah, I'll answer it.
All right.
Why not?
So you see on the screen what looks like a flight control tower. You know, like if you've ever seen any of those air traffic controllers rooms, bunch of people sitting around a bunch of computer desks looking at radar screens and stuff like that. And so you can see behind this person that's the kind of room it is. There's people kind of walking around behind them, look like they might be supervisors or something like that. But what's striking is the guy that is calling you is an Aslan, right? He's all lion face. His hair is all slicked back with some kind of grease, and he's orange haired Aslan, black and orange fur. Kestrel, inbound Kestrel, we notice that you're heading towards the system. Here is I assume you're coming to our spaceport?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. This is the flight corridor in. We'd appreciate it if you'd follow the flight corridor so that you would avoid flying over any urban or built-up areas.
Oh, of course.
Okay, so you guys can make anybody that's kind of like on the video call, which I guess would be you, or anybody looking over your shoulder, can make a perception roll.
Recon?
Recon, exactly.
$10.
Okay, so you notice that this air traffic controller flight control room has no windows. They're 100% reliant on their sensors. And you will also notice that it doesn't look like an Imperial building. Well, obviously they're not in the Empire, but it doesn't look like an Imperial building where you'd have like straight walls, rectangle doors, or the roof, is flat. You don't see any of that. What you see is curved walls. All the walls are kind of rounded, and the doors are these egg-shaped doors, and it's a little Geiger-esque. Okay, so you see, like, you know what I'm talking about, like Alien or whatever. It's definitely an Alien vibe, but it's not dark. It's like bright. It's well lit, and everybody seems to be going around working at their radio, their stations and stuff like that. But it just looks very weird. You wouldn't have expected it. So up on your heads up on the pilot, Tomlin, you get this heads up display that kind of shows a recommended flight path. It is not obligated. You're not obligated for that flight path. It's just a, please avoid in the built up areas.
Fair enough. Hey, Captain, this isn't required. Do you want to do a pass over of the planet, see if we can scan for the treasure ship before we land?
No, that would make it way too obvious what we're here for. We've got to play it safe.
Fair enough.
We're just bringing some engineers who will end up working on the treasure ship. Hopefully.
Okay, well, you can still do scans while following the flight path. You don't have to fly over the planet. Right?
But I feel like if they're giving us a flight path and there's a downed treasure ship, the flight path is probably designed to keep us away from it.
Oh, assuredly, and that's why we need to follow it. We don't even know that's here. Or I don't. My passengers might, and that's why they're here.
Okay.
But no, we're not looking for it. No, not obviously.
Then I will follow the flight path.
Okay, so by following the flight path, you can give me a pilot roll and try not to get snake eyes. All you really have to do is roll 2d6. You don't even have to roll pilot, but because I know you're a good pilot and you got a big plus, I just want to see the 2 1s. Okay, so the ship flies in, engines functioning perfectly fine. By following the flight path, you are able to pick up some ships in port. Mainly, you do see the treasure ship. The Martin II. It occupies a pad on the edge of the starport. You also see, it has a bunch of scaffolding on it as well. Its stern is supported by grav platforms, and the pad underneath is cracked. So, when it landed, it cracked the landing pad.
Which means it wasn't a soft landing.
It wasn't a soft landing. But there is also a far trader called the Fafnir. It's an Imperium registered independent trader. It's located in the port. There's an Imperial Scout Service Type S ship. It's a small 100-ton ship called the Whistle Stop. There's also a far trader, the Hopeful Wanderer. That looks like it's out of Acrid, which is another world like one jump away. And there are two other ships. The Tiger and the Lion.
Those bond ships, I'm assuming.
They look like. Okay. It looks like somebody went to a junkyard, found whatever like scrap metal they could find, and they strapped it onto this engine and made a ship out of it. And there's two of them. These two ships are, I would barely call them ships. They have tech level 6 guns.
Oh.
So you're looking at like tank cannons, or like an anti-tank gun on the in the turret, and they have like machine guns. They don't have high-tech spacefaring type weaponry. They look like eggs with grav drives. So they have tech level 6 human technology and a few bits of scavenged tech level 12 Aslan tech.
That's what I was afraid of.
What? What are you afraid of?
They're from the Glorious Empire. Can't you tell?
Yeah,
they're expanding this way.
They identify as Arunnisir Defense Force. Yep. And then you come in, there's a bunch of landing pads that you can choose from. There's more than enough to go around.
The one right next to the treasure ship.
Okay. So as you fly closer to the treasure ship, you'll notice that there's no way to get to the treasure ship without going through a checkpoint or like a perimeter. So, but you can land at one of the pads next to it. That's no problem.
It'd be suspicious if we parked as far away from the big, interesting-looking thing as possible.
Okay.
Yeah, sometimes I wonder how you survived as a spy.
Well, because anybody coming in would want to see more of this.
Like James Bond. You walk into the room and you say, "I'm a spy," and then when everybody tries to kill you, you kill them back.
Yeah, duh.
That's James Bond. He has no spy skills. He just has murder skills. So I've tried this new drink. I don't know if you guys can see it. There it is. Prime. I wonder if you could figure out where I bought it.
Amazon?
Amazon Prime. Strawberry watermelon.
And how is it?
It's 10 calories. That's how it is. It's actually good. I mean, it's not bad. It's in one of those thin cans. Not like a full Monster. It's 12 ounces.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoy it. And I tried another drink that I'd never seen before. I don't have it open, of course. Alani? I don't know if you could see that. Alani. This one is a cherry slush. It's supposed to be like a slushy. It actually tastes a little bit like fruit punch. It's really good. It also has only 10 calories. I got them to see, try alternatives. Okay, so you land. Power the engines down and everything is cool. Cool.
Okay. Okay. So how do we approach this? Gabe?
Let me see if I've got a.
Tomlin?
I don't know. You were the one that made the plan.
Starport.
Hmm. So we need to see about getting onto the ship, preferably employed. And we're
Well, you
aiming
have
to
these new sneaky spacesuits.
sure, but we need it fixed so we can just take the whole thing. Now, we also know we can get into the ship using one of your Navy connections, or just the fact that you were in the Navy.
Well, as far as
Would
we know, that
help us.
was a rumor. We're hoping it's true.
Right.
It's all rumors. The only thing we know for sure is we have shit plans.
So, do we want to act like we're supposed to be here to help fix it? Or like we're down on our luck job hunters who happen to be ex-Navy? And could we please get some work? You clearly need a few extra hands.
Preferably
I
the second option.
I was planning on. That's why I asked questions at the other place at Torpil and stuff when we stopped. I'm
Right.
planning on telling them that I heard that the ship was down and they needed help.
You were
I'm
testing how
here to work.
common the knowledge was. I
Right.
see. Excellent. Excellent foresight. Then yeah, we're down on our luck. Travelers looking to become mechanics.
So who
Some
else
of us
going to
are
try and get a
mechanics.
job beside myself?
I'll
Well, if they
go.
happen to need a pilot, yeah, I can go.
Tomlin, could you pretend to be an engineer?
Absolutely, absolutely. Hand me the twisty thingy so I can take off the round thingy. No,
No.
I know nothing about engineering.
No, see, you're going to put on a hat backwards and wear coveralls and stand behind us and only ever nod or shake your head. You're our apprentice, Tommy.
Sure thing, partner. You can call me Ernest.
I'll take it.
Okay, so the red, you should all be able to see the spaceport, right?
Yes.
So the purple is the treasure ship. The red is where you guys were able to land.
Oh, okay, yeah, right, yes. Beautiful.
Right,
Perfect.
and right, you've got these. I'll mark them with I don't know. That okay. So we got an egg shape over here and over there. That's the Defense Force ships. And then you've got a Wanderer, Hopeful Wanderer. You've got a scout ship. You got the Fafnir. And that's it. Those are the only ships in port right now.
Okay. Well, first let's contact administration and shuttle up on our landing.
Hey, Skip, I've got a question. I should know this. With the amount of fuel we can put on, can we get 2 jumps out of it if we're not moving in between jumps?
No. No, we can get 2 jump 1s or 1 jump 2.
That is correct. Okay, so you call the administrative offices. Okay, this is something I want you to know. When you were landing, I kind of glazed over this, but this administrative building down here, it's not a building. It's an assault carrier. It is a spacecraft, an Oslon class assault carrier.
Oh,
It's the new because it has all the sensors, it has all the flight controls and everything else. It's kind of like an aircraft carrier, but for like assault craft. And it is Oslon. It's shaped like an Oslon ship, so it kind of looks not like an egg, but kind of like an egg. If I was to draw its actual looks, it would look something like that. But it's rounded. It's not pointed. It's like rounded in the front and on the top. Yeah. So this back here is engines, but it doesn't look like it's space worthy. It looks like it might have crashed, or it might have been here a long time. It serves as the building. So if you wanted to go into the Starport Authority building, you'd be entering an Oslon spacecraft. But it is probably not open to the public. But you can call them.
yeah. So I'll radio in, asking how to refuel, settle up the bill.
Okay, yeah. Standard fuel rates times 2. Standard life support rates times 2.
Of course.
And landing at the port is 1,000 credits.
Period?
That's landing.
Landing. Oh.
Then it's 100 credits a day that you stay.
Okay.
Now, from your vantage point, you can look up at the ship. You're like within eyeball sight of the ship. I don't know if I have a picture. I have some art, but it is, I would say it's inaccurate. I think it was an artist rendition of this treasure ship, and it's not the way that the text says it is. Okay, so I'll give you the artist rendition just to give you the vibe, I guess, is, as long as it's not a ghetto vibe, whatever that means. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, I guess I'm gonna have to do create something. I thought I already created it, but oh well.
We're going to have Kirsch fly the ship to maybe one of the gas giants and hide out while we do this, because we can't afford to keep it landed here. And it wouldn't make sense to keep it landed here if we're mechanics looking for work.
Either that or we have him go ahead and head out wherever we're planning on jumping the Martin 2-2.
I don't think he can jump by himself.
Ben Parr's an engineer. They could technically do it.
They need a navigator.
Kirsch is a navigator. It's just 0.
Oh, well.
But yeah, it'd be a struggle if he's doing piloting and jumping.
Could I prepare the calculations and then he flies out and jumps?
Why don't we fire an astrogator here?
We could also try that.
Let's put it this
What's the
way.
tech level of this planet again?
Kirsch already wants to kill you and take over the ship. You sure you want to put him in charge of the ship and hope he's going to be there when we get there?
Yes.
Hey, you're not supposed to know that yet.
Oh, I thought he said it outright.
Did you?
No,
Oh, yeah.
I thought the captain said it outright.
No,
after
I
you
told
him.
everybody.
Oh, all right, fair enough. I don't remember you telling everybody.
I told them, keep it a secret. Just react how you normally would.
Keep it a secret. So you've literally told everybody but Kirsch. You know Kirsch is trying to mutiny.
Yeah, I
Keep
just
it a
wanted to let
secret.
them know I know about it.
I think he's right. I think you must have been a terrible agent.
I'm interested to see what he tries.
What do you need me to do, Captain?
You can be an engineer with us. I mean, I'm not really an engineer. We'll let Gabe do the talking on the technical parts.
Why don't we ask them what they're looking for before we just assume they need engineers? It was rumors.
Right. But I'm saying we're going looking for work. We've got to have something.
Okay,
Well,
so
sure.
can you guys see this picture?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Imagine it's not elevated. Imagine that's just on the ground.
It's an egg.
Yeah, it also is an egg. Yeah. But it's got scaffolding holding it up so it doesn't fall over. Yeah. But it doesn't show you the aft part of the ship. It looks like the engines exploded. So there's big, huge, and I mean big and huge holes in the hull. You could almost fly your ship into the engine room.
Cap, all I mean is don't open up the conversation going, hey, we're engineers looking for work. And before you say I wouldn't do that, you've done exactly that on the last few planets. Hey, we're pirates. We need some help.
Yeah, and it's worked every single time.
So let me get-
single time.
Let me get to the third chapter here. Okay. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Top the vault.
I say what's necessary.
Treasure ships. Flying. It's like strapping a drive to yourself. Okay.
Like I said, I have some science skill. It's archaeology, but I could probably bluff my way around being a scientist.
I can probably bluff my way around being a pilot.
Yep.
Oh, Gabe's packing up his bag.
Gabe's
Oh,
ready. He's like, I'm the only real
drive.
engineer.
I can drive wheeled vehicles, so I could drive a car back and forth from the ship to somewhere else for anybody.
Okay.
I'm sure they're hiring day laborers. I mean, they're driving down to Lowe's and picking up a bunch of people.
So Gabe is the master engineer, and anybody who wants to be is the apprentice. I'm an apprentice. No, I'm a journeyman.
How about we talk to them and see what they need first?
Well, that's the only skill I could offer them, realistically.
Oh, well then you're just terrible at this.
Well, no, that anything else would just kind of give away why I'm here. I can't be like, oh, I'm a great captain.
Yeah.
I'm really good at buying and selling stolen things. And it's not job application talk.
Cap, did they make you the director of your agency to get you out of the field? I'm just curious.
He's gone full-blown bureaucrat.
Edgar Hoover, all over again.
Dresses and
Okay,
all.
it looks like the ship is not under repair, right? So it hasn't received its parts yet. It looks like it's waiting. It's still waiting for whatever parts it needs to be repaired. So it's not. You're not in a time crunch to go run over there immediately, unless you just want to do that.
Let's hire an astrogator first for the ship, and put. We can't put Gur in charge either. Somebody's gonna have to stay on the ship. Make sure these guys don't run off with our ship.
Well,
I could
that's
probably do
also
that.
why I said
Take
wait
the-
by the gas giant.
Take the keys.
Well, what I
Jeez.
mean is when we're on the treasure ship, we need somebody left that we can trust on our ship, so they don't run off with the ship. We
I
can't
think-
leave 4 people. One of which wants to commit mutiny, one of which is upset because he keeps getting crap jobs, and one of which we just met.
Okay. I think you just volunteered.
I already volunteered.
Oh,
Yeah, I can do that.
Can you astrogate?
Nope.
Shit, still got to find an astrogator.
Yeah, can't pilot, can't astrogate or anything else, but I can make sure that they don't steal the ship.
Okay, well, Kirsch can pilot, so that's fine.
we could put the ship in for repairs here.
Can we afford it?
Yeah. Yeah, we have some ship shares. We have 900,000 credits. Get us something. Maybe you could get the jump drive. No, because you'd have to. No, we could hire someone to do it. We'll get the jump drive working at least.
Well, let me go see if I can get a job first.
Yeah.
If not, I can do it.
Yeah, I mean, if we can't get hired on, then we got to come up with a whole new plan anyways.
Agreed.
So the ship
Yeah.
will stay here and refuel for the day. That's fine.
Yeah,
I still think we should hire an astrogator regardless, because none of us are really super good at it.
Gabe's packing up all of his gear except for his main weapon. He's keeping that under his mattress.
Right. Same.
Oh, wait, hold on. What's the law level of the shipyard? Are weapons banned?
The
I think he
world,
said it
the
was
world
no-
has a
no
law
law.
level of 0.
Okay. But shipyards sometimes have different laws, don't they?
Sometimes.
Not this one.
I'm just taking a stunner with me.
Well, I mean, there's no notification or anything like that saying, it's different. It doesn't mean it's not. It just means there's no notification.
Got you.
I've got just my cutlass and stun baton.
Did we
and
get
a
welcome
bunch of
pack?
tools?
So you guys are going to go immediately over to the treasure ship without exploring the town or the world or asking about rumors or introducing yourself to any of the other ship crews, or you're just going to go straight to the treasure ship.
I was going to ask if they go to town if they can grab me a map of the area. I'm
Oh, I
making a
mean,
selection.
you can come with us to town and such. The ship's not leaving yet,
Oh, okay.
and it might not leave at all. But yes, we should ask around locally first. I think that was our plan before we jumped, anyways.
I
Okay,
don't know,
so
I'm
what are we
getting really
doing
confused.
right now?
Right now, ship just landed. We bought fuel. Let's go to the bar. That's what a crew does, right?
I was going to say pizza place.
Pizza place. Why not both?
Oh, by the way, when I packed, I took one of your brand new bottles of liquor with me.
Yeah, no, it's yours. 10 credits worth.
Okay.
Sounds like a bottle. But yeah, let's head to the bar and carouse. Maybe we can confirm some of these rumors.
I'm carrying my pistol with me unless anyone stops me and tells me I can't.
I will also carry just the pistol with me.
Leave
Okay,
my
just
shotgun.
just make sure you mark it on your character sheet as being carried.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you guys all leave the ship once you get everything marked as carried or not carried. And you're not walking around in combat armor, I assume,
Correct.
right? Or vac suits or anything obnoxious like that. But if you want to wear like cloth armor is fairly bulky, but you can walk around the town with it. It would just mean that you're looking for a fight, you know. But like Jack or Reflect, if you have that, that kind of stuff can be worn with no problem.
I just have a flak jacket. I'm still unsure where that falls in this.
It's
You
Jack.
want me to not take my cloth
Okay.
armor with me, Captain?
Oh, that's really up to you. I'm not going to wear mine, but you're not planning to stay here,
No.
so it's up to you.
I just didn't want to get in trouble like last time.
No, I think it'll be okay.
Okay.
All right.
That last place was stuck up.
Yeah.
So you're heading into Startown, trying to find the local bar and basically just carouse a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Is that kind of what I'm gathering?
And I want to buy a map of the area and the like the tourist guide stuff.
Okay.
I'm getting a collection.
Okay. To do that, all you have to do you have a hand computer?
I do not.
Okay. So you need a communicator, a hand computer.
Yep.
Okay. And a filter mask. I don't know if the rest of you guys all have filter masks.
I
Like a breather
have
mask.
one.
It's a combination of filter mask and rebreather.
Yep, there you go.
I do have
'cause
a
it's
breather
tainted.
mask.
No,
Gotta mark
that's
that
why I
as
never take
carried.
it off.
Yeah, you don't need a respirator. You just need a filter mask because it's a tainted atmosphere. Is that what you told me?
Yes, that's what the sheet says. Little handout.
Well then I will need to buy a filter mask while we are here. If they have one.
I believe the ship has some in its locker. Let me look. Feel like we had. Oh yeah, no. That's right. Because there were a whole bunch in the emergency kit from the crash, and I already had one, but I said I was taking one from that anyways. You can have that one. Do you not have one from that?
I have a breather mask. I don't think I grabbed the filter.
Oh, wait, no. The breather's the
Breather
combo,
mask
isn't
is
it?
a combination. It's got a filter mask in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, breather mask is like a 2-in-1 type mask. That's why it's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you've got one.
Yeah, so you're
Alright,
you're good.
cool.
That's why
All right.
I always wear mine. Or have
Aren't they only good for so many hours though?
No.
The combo mask is only good for only good for a few hours.
Isn't that the rebreather?
Yeah, the rebreather. But you don't need to use that part of the mask. You can turn that off and just
Right.
use the filter.
Oh, okay.
Filter is no power, but the rebreather requires battery.
Feel like we're getting off the ship and walking across the tarmac in Pandora.
Basically.
Yeah.
Kind of like that.
I'll see if in Startown if they have any places that I can buy a PDA and a communicator.
Yeah, that would be good. Okay, so you guys make it to about here before you get approached. There is, it looks like an Oslon male. For those of you that haven't encountered any Oslons, have you read the Man Kazin Wars or the Kazinti from Wing Commander? That's what he looks like. He's this big guy, probably 8 foot tall, lion-like, mane. They don't consider themselves to be lion-like. They think that's like an insult. But as humans, you look at him and you say, "Oh, he looks like a human lion," but that's not really what he is. But he approaches, and let me see. I might have some art. No, that's not him. Okay. The art I have is not appropriate. So, but he approaches and he's stomping his feet. You can tell that he's agitated, upset, or grumpy, or something like that. As he approaches your crew directly, he's coming straight at you, and you can hear him breathing from a mile away.
Hey, Captain, look, it's a big kitty.
Something you might know from your download into your earpieces is that Arunnisir is humanly dominated, but the aristocracy are descendants of Aslan conquerors who landed 300 years ago. But they're figureheads now. So they pretty much have fallen into just symbols of the government, but they don't actually do anything. The humans run the world. But that doesn't mean that's who he is. But he does look like he's well dressed. He's not equipped with like weapons and armor or anything like that. And he's just stomping his feet, heading your way. Guys, what do you want to do? You want to shoot him?
No.
I wasn't going to. I just pointed at him and said, "Hey, Captain, look, a big kitty."
Don't call him that to his face, please.
Less worried about that. I'm more worried about don't point at people. It's rude.
I will shoot him a wave and a smile and a. Oh, I'm wearing a mask, so no smile. But
well, you can smile inside.
A wave.
The eyes tell it all. Okay, so he comes up to you and he gets like within arm's reach.
Mm-hmm.
Probably within elbow reach. He is super close, like he's in your personal space, and he's like, "What?"
I hold eye contact.
Yeah, who's the captain?
That would be I.
My name is Ikat. Actually, there's an F in that word. It's Ikaft.
Oh, I was about to say. You're gonna set me
I
up
was
for
biting
that
back
one.
so many comments. Well, what can I assist you with?
Here, let me see. It's not letting me. I'm going to see if it does it. What it does. Nope, it doesn't. Okay. Okay, well, somewhere else it does. Okay, I used like the in Adobe, I used the highlighter to highlight this sentence, and now it won't let me select a single word in the sentence. I have to select the whole sentence. But that's his name right there. Okay, I put it in chat. My name is Capt. And who are you? Now that you mention that you're the captain, he gets right up, and you can, through the filter mask, you can feel the warmth of his breath. He's like right up on you.
Still holding steady eye contact.
Right.
I know he's not going to touch me here.
No, he doesn't look
Right.
aggressive, but he does look agitated, angry, or mean, or something like that.
But you gotta show confidence.
Yeah.
and I'm confident he's not going to do anything bad, so I'm going to stare him down. I say, Captain Eldris Parthenian of the Kestrel.
Mr. Parthenian, your ship, is that it right there? Is that the ship that just landed? And he
I
kind of
look
points
over,
over in the
parts fall
direction.
off.
Yeah, he points over at the direction of your dilapidated rust bucket. Is that your ship right there?
In all her glory.
Well, I just want you to know you've landed in my zone. And he kind of looks at your ship and he's like, looks like 1,000 credits.
I hold up a finger and go, technically, I landed in your spot, and as you weren't there, I don't see how that matters.
Well, yes, it's strange. I'm sorry, I didn't notice your ship there when we parked. I'll move off of it immediately. The ship, not the spot. I already paid for the spot.
No. You don't understand. That is my territory that your ship resides in, and I'm charging a fee of 1,000 credits, or you will be removed from this world.
Oh, is this the 1,000 credits you said to land here?
Nope.
Okay, so this is
I
someone
don't-
else saying pay 1,000.
I don't
Right.
smell the scent of cats in that spot.
I already paid the landing fee.
Of course you wouldn't. You're wearing a filter.
I already paid the landing fee. You're gonna have to go talk to the office about collecting that.
Okay, so you
It's not
refuse?
yours. Yes.
Is it possible to just ready in action to just slowly put my hand on my knight or my bayonet and pistol, just to have it ready?
Yeah, so you can like rest your hand on your handgun. Okay, so if you're refusing to pay, I will make sure that you're unable to do any business on this world if you don't, and you might as well just leave. You don't know who I am. I am a Caft.
No, I knew that. You said that. I was listening.
The thing is we don't care.
The thing is, first you said I would be removed. Now you're saying I'll leave of my own free will. Your threats are getting smaller.
All right, have it your way. He turns and he stomps away, and you can hear him calling on his earpiece communicator. They refuse to pay. Ban all their transactions on this world. He's not talking to you, he's talking to someone else.
Yeah.
And he's stomping away.
Can I shoot him now?
No.
Okay.
Let's just see how this plays out. Let's go to the bar like we were gonna.
Okay.
I smell opportunity.
Okay, so you guys get to the there's not really a fence like it's marked on this map. This is a generic spaceport that I pulled. There's not a fence, so you could just walk straight into Startown if you want, or you can go through the Oslon ship if you want, or try to.
Well,
You get a radio message on your earpiece. Ding, ding, bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing.
okay, I'll answer.
Okay. Hello, is this the captain of the Kestrel?
Yes.
Okay, your life support and fuel has been suspended until territorial fees have been paid. Thank you. Beep.
Told you it was just shot him.
That's okay. We can just refuel from a gas giant. And as for air and water, I think we can do that too.
Right. Hold
You
our
cannot.
breath. Gotcha.
Well, we can.
Life support is a must-pay thing. It's not a
Uh,
or steal. You can steal it, but it's not a manufacturer thing.
right.
Now you can live off of rations if you want. Life support is more than just food and water. It's also toilet paper. It's also
Right.
batteries, light bulbs, all kinds of things.
Well, let's see.
You can see him still walking away from you. He's only moments away if you wanted to chase him or shoot him. Chase him down or shoot him.
Oh,
It's been 30 seconds and I haven't shot anything.
what was the incoming number for that call?
It's just, you're talking about for the spaceport?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Was
got
that
that.
actually from the spaceport, or was that just like? No.
You have the number to the spaceport. You can contact them directly.
Yeah, I'll call them real quick.
Okay.
Skipper, what about just moving to a
And
different
it sounds that you're speaking to a gravelly voice. Sounds like possibly an Oslan. Yes. Kestrel.
Yes, I just.
You've been your permissions have been suspended until your territorial fees have been paid to Icapt.
Is there an unclaimed parking spot?
You can go to orbit if you wish and stay off this world, but you're in his territory, so you have to pay. I understand you're an off-worlder and you don't understand the ways of my people. My people value their territory above all else, and for you to occupy space in our territory, we're going to charge you a fee. If you switch to a different landing pad, you might just be approached by a different dignitary, and the fee might be more.
I see. I apologize for my lack of diplomacy here. I'll pay him immediately. He's still nearby.
I was going to say we could just probably get off the landing pads altogether and just land in the woods over there.
No, someone else will claim it, and then they'll say we're damaging the ground and charge us triple.
Oh, no. At that point, we just...
You
we just go
actually,
and start blasting.
my understanding is Icapt actually only charged you about 50 credits a ton, if I remember, if I'm correct. In his report, he said that your ship wasn't worth that. Normally, we charge 100 or more credits per ton.
I see. Yes, again.
So you're
I
actually getting
apologize.
off at a half price.
I apologize. So many starports have people walking around. My kind tries all kinds of scams. I lack of diplomacy on my part. I'll pay him immediately.
Okay. We'll resume our transactional deal once the report comes in that it's been taken care of. Is that all? Is that it? Is there anything else?
Yes. No, that's it.
Okay. You can hear he or she is waiting for the phone call to end.
I hang up.
Okay.
And I'll jog after Ikaft, calling out his name. Ikaft!
He stops, he turns around, and he stands there with pride.
And I hand him 2,000 credits and say, my ship is worth the full berth.
You can see him smile, and he counts it in front of you. 1 credit, 2 credits, or however you provide it to him. I assume you give it to him in like 1,000 credit bills.
Yes.
So he goes 1, 2. Okay, he counts it. He goes, very smart of you. I know you didn't want to have trouble on this world. Just be aware that no matter where you go on this world, there's always a price to be paid. And he immediately gets on the radio and he says, "Oh yes, you can open up transactions with the Kestrel immediately. They have settled their debt, and there will be no further interruptions in the Kestrel's business." And he says, "Thank you. It's good doing business with you, and I will hopefully never see you again." And then he walks off.
Saying my ship isn't worth it.
I give him a vulgar hand signal behind his back. First taught me.
Okay.
Gabe Unyanti the septic, miss the drain.
Hey, I'm just a passenger.
What?
Okay, so you continue on to like a local bar or something?
Yes, where I imagine will be charged per seat.
Per pound per seat.
That's right. It's the weight of the occupant. No. Okay, it's called the Arunnisir Bar. What a great name. And it's definitely human architecture. Everything in Startown is human architecture. It doesn't, but there is Aslan influences, but like
A scratching post on the door,
Yes.
litter box behind the sign.
well, no, there's a lot of like swirly inlay filigree kind of stuff all over the place, but mostly it's just human stuff. And you go into the bar. It's mid-afternoon, but you can see that there is a crowd. Not unusual crowd. Just it looks like a busy bar. The first things you'll notice is a recon roll. Anybody that wants to do that for me?
Go ahead, Cap. You're all recon-y.
Oh, and there is something I want to reveal or share with you. You can help yourself. So, like other players have asked, can I help him by doing another task and give him a bonus or something like that? That's true, but you can do that to yourself. Like, I don't know, if you're doing like a search of a database, you can use your and I ask you to roll administration, but then you could say, can I use my own computer skill to enhance my administration? And you can. You just have to make 2 rolls. But that's fine. You rolled a 14. You notice that there are some Imperial crew members, various statuses, various ships in the starport, in the Arunnisir. You see, yeah. So basically, they're crew members that look like they're Imperials. They're wearing Imperial like ship uniforms.
Everybody pick a group and start to carouse.
Yeah, and just so you know, oh, not turn order. Pen line? This, okay. It's that building right there. All right, so yeah, so you basically can carouse, you can talk to people, you can meet people in the bar, all different kinds of things. You can look for rumors, maybe, or you can talk to people, or whatever you want to do.
I'm going to get a drink from the bar.
You do what?
I'm going to get a drink at the bar.
Okay.
I'm going to look for the group that looks most likely to be Imperial officers. As I was an officer, I'm going to approach said group, back straight, head high, and ask what they're drinking. Which reminds me, I keep forgetting to ask, Derek.
Yeah.
I left the Navy as an officer. Did I not get a pension for that?
You only get a pension if you serve 5 terms or more.
Okay. I didn't get that far. They kicked me out.
Right. Okay, so you're looking for guys that look like they're. You say officer. What does that mean? Intelligent, bossy. I mean, what is?
Well, they're going to be the guys drinking nicer stuff, maybe playing cards. They're going to be separated from all the guys that look like your grunts and your mechanics, and because everybody sticks to their own groups.
Yeah, everybody here looks like a grunt mechanic.
Damn.
Marine. Some people look independent. There's independence in here. Remember, there's not only Imperial ships in port.
Yeah, but I was looking for an N in the treasure ship.
Yeah, well, there's definitely some Imperial dressed crew members.
I'm gonna go look for the Navy guys. See if I can join them. It's my backup plan.
Okay, give me a carouse check.
Okay. Can I help myself with my carouse skills? I'm kidding.
Yes, you can.
Okay. Officers drink in their fancy stateroom, not in a bar.
All right, so Tomlin approaches you. You approach a couple of people. They look like crew members, and you can see on their shoulders it says Martin 2. Their name tags read O'Leary, and the other one reads Lynn, Llin. They look like they're hard drinking.
Hard drinking, okay.
Yeah, so they've got some. They got some shots. They've got multiple shot glasses that are empty. They've got a couple of drinks that are on fire. You know, they're basically they're putting them back.
Do they have ranking insignias on them?
They might. They do, but what are they? I don't know. Give me a second.
I mean, you just throw out whatever you want.
No. They're these people are like main characters.
Oh, they're real people. Okay.
Everybody's a real person. They look like corporals, which tells you they're not Navy.
They're probably Marines.
Yeah. Yeah, probably.
I'm gonna walk up in their blind spot, and then I'm gonna go, Corporals, what are we drinking today?
Rot gut.
Right, good. You want an extra hand? And I offer my hand out to shake, and I go, where was I
If
at?
you're
I
buying,
go, Lieutenant Tomlin, at your service.
okay, so you say that, and they look at you, and they don't see you're in uniform, but they kind of stand up.
At ease, gentlemen. At ease.
Lieutenant
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Imperial?
Yes, sir.
What
Navy.
are you doing? Well, you're welcome to join us if you want.
I'm more than happy to buy some drinks. I actually couldn't help but see some fellow Imperials and wanted to know if how thirsty you were.
Well, they don't have enough booze in this planet for us to quench our thirst.
Spoken like true Marines. I wave for a couple of pitchers of whatever it is they're drinking.
There's none of that. You got to go to the bar and order it.
Oh, well, hell, all right. You guys just drinking anything? Just rot gut, whatever?
No, it's called rot gut.
It's called rot gut. Okay, let me go get some drinks. I'll be back.
Okay.
So,
And you can hear them. You can hear them after you make a recon test.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna
Damn,
ask
I'm not
what-
good at recon.
I'm gonna order myself just a beer, but I want to know what the strongest alcohol that they have here,
Rot gut.
and I'll take a whole big old bottle of it.
Okay,
They got
that's
it.
100 credits.
Okay.
But Tomlin, you succeed. You hear them kind of whispering that they're like, "This guy's going to buy us some drinks." Okay, well he's got the lieutenant pay. We'll have to make sure that he spends it.
I would expect nothing less. That's fine. I'm gonna grab 3 bottles of this stuff and bring it over.
Okay, that's 300 credits.
Okay.
This is an expensive bottle. Normally you don't spend 100 credits on something just like a bottle of alcohol. You might spend 30 or 40 credits, but this is 100.
Okay, that means it's probably some pretty good stuff.
Yeah. Got
Did you call
something
it
swimming around inside of it.
ROT gut?
Yeah, it's ROT. It's rot gut.
I thought you said rock gut, and I'm like,
No, rot.
I bring it back to the table and I hand one to the one guy and I hand one to the other guy and I go, "Let's drink."
Okay, we're about it. Here, do you want one of these shot glasses?
Sure.
Okay, slides the shot glass over to you. What? So you're buying those drinks there, Faustus. What is everybody else doing?
Gabe is taking a look around. Having been in the military, I'm looking for people that have insignia that engineer, mechanics, grunts, not, Marines, stuff like that.
That's pretty much the whole bar. The whole bar is it's a mix of there's a mix of that kind of people, but you'll notice this one guy, he's drinking alone. He he might have grease on his uniform.
I will order a beer and go sit down at a table near him.
Okay. Yep. Um, and Mason?
I am going to find another group than the one Tomlin went up to.
Okay, well, you can definitely see there is a mix of Imperials, but there's also just other crowds.
I'm going to try to find someone who's not Imperial.
Okay.
That they don't look like they might crew that ship. See if I can't pick up some rumors asking lots of things like, what's the deal with that wrecked Imperial ship?
Well, there is a man and woman sitting together. There is an Imperial. I'm gonna share this because it's kind of weird. There is an Imperial that he's got what's his name? The doctor from Back to the Future.
Doc?
Yeah, Doc
Brown.
what? Brown.
Doc Brown.
Yeah, he's got Doc
Brown.
Brown hair. Okay? He's got Doc Brown hair. It's like, he looks like Einstein or whatever. He's got this massive, like, and it looks like it's never been brushed. But he's wearing an Imperial Scout uniform. And sitting with him, drinking, is a robot. I mean, you're looking at not a C-3PO, more like a it has arms and legs like a human, but they're just like
Primitive.
Yeah, it's primitive. It's like just a bar. Oh, a good one from Ahsoka. I don't know if you watched that. The robot that is with them. Have you seen Ahsoka?
No, but I looked up a picture.
Okay. Can't remember his name, but it's kind of like that. He's got like super thin arms, super thin legs, and he's obviously a robot. And so it looks like a scout and his robot.
Okay.
And then there's others that look like they might be locals.
Right. I'm actually going to go up to the bar and buy something decent. You said a normal bottle was like 30 or 40 credits?
You don't have to get a bottle. You can just get a glass.
Right. But I have a plan for this.
Yeah, a bottle's like 30 or 40, depending on the quality.
Okay. Go for one of the 40s.
Okay. That's like a really nice drink, but it's not...
Not rot gut.
It's not rot gut.
Yeah. And I'm going to walk over to Crazy Hair Scout Man.
Oh, okay.
Set the bottle on the edge of the table and say, I just flew in. This bottle's yours if you can tell me what the deal with that giant wrecked ship is.
Carouse?
You are absolutely the worst spy ever.
A 2. I got snake eyes.
He's like,
Wow,
oh,
Mason.
okay. So that's fine. So he's like, I don't. First of all, the robot responds first, and he says, "I don't recognize you." And then the eccentric scout, you can see that his name tag is Yan, Y-A-N, and he says, "Bucket doesn't recognize you. We don't give out information about that Martin 2 over there. That Martin 2, you know, very private over there, keeping everything secret. So you're going to have to buy me a lot more booze and maybe even give me a handy."
I'll slap a handful of credits on the table.
What would
How
you
much
say?
more?
What would you say a handful would be?
200?
Okay, make a
20,
persuasion.
10 credit bills.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. 4. Wow.
What's that for? I didn't do anything for you.
I'll pick up my.
I am the
Credits and
I am the
bottle of wine.
hero, but
What? Wait, hero.
but you don't need to know that.
Looked like something blew up our engines. You managed to land that thing? You're not talking? Okay.
He's kind of looking at you like, I don't know who you are,
Yeah.
and you're
yeah, you made
asking
that clear.
Imperial business. He knows a lot more than he's saying.
I guessed.
Now you can knock him
enough.
out and destroy the robot and take its memory core. No, I don't know.
No,
Okay, so while you're doing that, we'll jump back to Tomlin and O'Leary and Lynn, and they're like, so what's going on? Why are you here?
Well,
You don't look like you're not on active duty or you're undercover or something. I don't know.
I match him shot for shot. So, I take a shot and I go, well, I'm not a lieutenant anymore. I'm retired. I came out to the Traverse to help a friend with some business. And yeah, I don't know if you saw the ship coming in here pretty recently, the one that's all banged up. It's a really bad ship, and I'm a really good pilot.
Oh,
So I'm kind of in between jobs at the moment.
oh, okay. Well, our ship's always looking for extra hands.
Oh yeah? What ship do you guys fly?
And they point at their patch. We're on the Martin. You know that big ship out there?
You talking about that ginormous sucker that was on the thing?
Yeah, we had lost some crew members recently, and I think we could probably. My understanding is they're looking to pick up like some skilled people. I don't know what they're looking for, but just to share too much information. One of our buddies was killed in the explosion, and they drink, and they say, "God rest his soul, Kadenko."
Follow the shot and go, to old comrades, and I pour another one.
Okay. Yeah, we lost a bunch of engineers in that explosion too. Yeah, Echo and Felmar and some of the engineering hands, they all died in the explosion. And then we lost our ship's doctor as well. When he went in to help the engineers, he was just sucked out the side of the ship.
I am so sorry to hear that, guys.
Yeah,
Well,
I don't know if they're looking for any pilots. I think the bridge is fully staffed, but we are missing a Marine and some gunners and engineers.
well, I do have a fair bit of practice with gunplay and armor.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we've lost 6 crew members.
Jeez. Well, I'd be more than happy to come back with you. I do have a fair amount of gunplay practice, knife practice. I have my own combat suit. And I do happen to know a few engineers that are looking to get off that piece of junk ship as well. If you guys wouldn't mind making an introduction for us, I'd take another shot.
I don't know if I don't. I mean, and Lynn kind of leans over and elbows O'Leary and says, "Yeah, I mean, whether they got skill or not, let's get them on the ship. The captain will hate it."
You don't like your captain, huh?
It's more like he doesn't like us.
Oh, he's a hard ass.
Yeah, he doesn't. Well, I don't know if he's a hard ass per se. He got a stick up his ass. He just doesn't. He doesn't get out in the. He doesn't get out in the ports and drink them dry. He likes to just count his count his medals or whatever he does. I don't even know.
Yeah, I've worked for a few of those. In fact, and I raise my voice, trying to sound a little more drunk than I am, and go, my current captain's a real piece of work, too.
All right, make an endurance test.
Oh, yeah, because I've been drinking shot for shot with them. I don't know if I keep up. They're Marines. I'm just a pilot. Ooh.
Okay, so you don't have to pretend that you're getting drunk because you are.
Fair enough.
You're not all your words are slurred, but a couple of them might be.
Right.
And you can see the room is it's begun to move.
Getting livelier, or?
No, you see the walls moving.
Oh, okay.
It's not terrible. But it is. You're feeling the effects of the alcohol.
I got you. That's some good
Okay,
stuff.
so we're jumping to Faustus. Faustus,
Yes.
what are you doing?
Just drinking the beer.
Okay, just sitting at the bar, just relaxing.
I just put the bottle of rot gut in my pocket, or wherever I can fit it on me, and because I'm going to take it back to the ship.
All right, so you're basically just relaxing and taking in the sights. You're
Yeah,
not
I'm just
actively
like,
trying to engage with people.
I'm not actively trying to engage, but I am listening to people's conversations that are near me.
Okay, I'll accept that as a potential die roll. Let's go ahead and let me scroll.
You want
And
me to
I'm
do
scrolling,
streetwise
and
or
I'm
recon?
scrolling, and I'm scrolling, and I'm scrolling. And I got to the part where you make a streetwise check with intelligence.
Streetwise check with intelligence. Okay.
Yep. Okay, everybody around you is talking about how hard it is to make a living on this planet. You know, the taxes are so high. Uh, the the jobs in this area don't pay enough, and I wish I uh, my I come to this bar to get away from my wife or my kids. Another guy says he's got problems with his girlfriend because she's seeing another guy, and that's the kind of things you're overhearing.
Okay. So nothing of major importance, just mostly just
Common rumors, yeah. Common conversations and stuff. Yeah, yeah.
nothing really tries to focus my attention.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Yep, I'm just gonna keep at that until my beer's done, and then I'm gonna probably wander around and mingle with some people.
Okay. Gabe, you pulled up next to this one guy who's got a a kind of a greasy. You didn't like sit at his table, but you, he looks like he's probably a mechanic or an engineer or something.
Buy a drink, Swabby?
Oh, so you approach him? Okay.
No, I'm not approaching him. I'm just looking at him and talking in his direction.
Oh, from your table, you're calling over to
Yes.
him? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, whoa, my lights just flickered. Our power might be going out.
Ooh, I saw that.
Yeah. Yeah, make a carouse roll. Yeah, that's the third time the light just flickered. If we lose power, that'll be the end of the shift, the end of the game for the night.
I was gonna say the end of the shit. What?
Hey, yeah. So he's like, absolutely, come on over and share a tale of daring do
What's he drinking?
of water.
I'll stop up at the bar and purchase myself another beer and get an extra.
Okay.
I'll just sit down and just take a deep breath and not say anything. I'll just drink.
Yeah, it keeps flickering.
Oh, the extra beer goes in front of him.
Oh, thanks.
No problem.
A GeForce Game Ready driver is available. Okay. Let's not download that right now. So why are you in port?
Looking for work, same as always.
What kind of work are you looking for?
Same as you by that grease.
What do you mean? Like, are you an engineer?
I go ahead and pull out my military paperwork and set it in front of him.
I don't need to look at that. I mean, you could just tell me.
I don't talk much.
So you're not an engineer?
Yes, I'm an engineer.
Oh, okay.
I'll pick up my
You're
paperwork and put it back in my bag.
yeah, you're very quiet. It's kind of surprising that you would be so bold as to buy me a drink and have a seat with me. Weird.
Drinking alone is a sign of alcoholism. I'm trying to avoid that.
Okay, I appreciate that. But yeah, if you're looking for work, our ship is missing a few engineers. We definitely need them. You should approach the ship and maybe talk to our chief engineer and maybe get bring your papers and let oh right, that's me. And then he looks really dejected, like he had almost willingly forgot, but you brought the subject up. He's like, oh, yeah, yeah. With when Echo died, I took over the engineering section.
I'll just reach down in my bag, pull out the paperwork, and push it back in front of him.
He man, I didn't want to be this. I don't want to be the chief engineer. And then he grabs the papers. He kind of glances at it quickly and he says, when can you start?
Well, I'm not joining back up. This is strictly temporary. I just need to get some credits in my pocket.
Yeah, like a contractor, if you will.
Mm,
Yeah,
what do
you
they pay?
you'll be working for the Empire, you know. We are we are uh loyal to the Empire, and we have a mission that we're fulfilling. If you and we'll be heading into the Oslan territory if you're okay with that.
Well, so far the only Ozon I've met basically extorted $1,000 off of the ship captain that I just came in with.
Okay. Well, just to let you know, we're not expecting the parts for about another week or so. Um, he points over at the robot and scout, and he says, "Yeah, they just got back from reporting our our issue, and they let us know that the part is on the way." And a repair ship is on the way because they don't have the facilities here to do any kind of repairs. So we're waiting for an actual repair ship to come in with repair crews and all that stuff. And once it gets here, I estimate it'll be another 4 weeks before it's fully repaired. So you've got some downtime, about a month.
Will the job? I mean, I can help do the repairs.
Well,
That's
when it
not
gets
an
here,
issue.
yeah, absolutely. When it gets here, that would be the best time to meet the crew and learn the ship and all that.
Will the job include room and board?
Of course, I mean you'll get your you would sleep with the rest of the engineering crew.
Oh,
But
oh,
yeah,
sure.
there'll be
Okay,
food and all that.
that's not a problem. I mean, heck, saves me from paying it. I mean, Christ. So I'll go back over to the bar, grab
Okay.
2 more beers, and ask for 2 empty shot glasses.
Okay.
When I get back, I'll pull out that bottle and it's like, well, since I got a job, I guess we can crack this. I'll go ahead and pour a couple shots of it and wait till about half the beer's gone and said, so, Echo, that's a strange name.
I never thought anything of it.
You said you lost him?
Yeah, when the engines exploded.
They exploded.
Yeah.
Right, googly moogly.
Yeah. Yeah. They yeah, the engines pretty much exploded. Let me see exactly how it's worded. You seem lucky.
Well, I used to be. Haven't been in a while, but I'm trying to change that.
Yeah, we my I mean, we did a cursory inspection. From what we can determine, there was a leak of high pressure hydrogen that blasted through the pipe and expanded into the engineering section. Most of the crew were killed by flying debris, and the sudden increase in cabin pressure or secondary explosions as hydrogen combusted with oxygen in the atmosphere. The rest were killed when the automatic safety system opened the launch bay airlock, venting the atmosphere to save the rest of the ship. We were able to get the maneuver drives back in a working order that we could get to the planet. We basically limped here.
Does that sound like it makes sense to me?
Make your best engineering roll.
Oh, they're all the same.
Okay.
An 8.
Without further inspection, without actually doing it yourself and checking, the blasted areas and stuff, it seems like it's a 1 in a million kind of accident. That it's possible, but not likely.
That's exactly why I won't say exactly that. I'm like, wow, I mean, I know that could happen, but I've never heard of it happening.
Right. Yeah, I don't think I'm cut out to lead the engineering section, but you seem lucky, and you look like you got skills, so our ship could use you for sure. Mechanic Felmar and some other engineers have died. I think Felmar is to blame because he's notoriously unlucky.
Yeah, some people are like that, aren't they?
And he worked on the jump drive, so.
This guy's got a luck complex.
Yep.
I'll just continue talking, ingratiating myself into his good graces.
Right. Does anybody else have anything else they'd like to discuss with anybody else?
Only thing I want to do is
Yep.
set up a day for them to introduce me and my friends to whoever needs to hire us.
What kind of job do you want to
I
apply
told them
for?
I had experience with guns and I was going to go for Marine, and then my friends were engineers looking for work.
Your friends are engineers?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah. Well, tell your friends to go over there and talk to Polo. He's taken over as the chief engineer. And he
All right.
points over at the guy that Gabe is talking to.
Oh, it looks like one of my friends already found him. Who do I talk to about coming on as your extra Marine?
Well, Hark, Commander Hark, I don't know if he's picking up any non-active duty Marines. But Grimsbold, he's our naval officer, and he's in charge of the gunners.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I could probably do that.
Like us, we're part of the Grimsbold gang.
Ah,
Grimsbold might be looking for a couple of gunners, but not necessarily Marines.
I think I might be able to make that work.
Okay, I know they're looking for a whole new engineering crew, so if you have engineering skills, you might want to go over there and talk, or get your friends to talk to Polo.
Oh, buddy, I don't know the difference between a wrench and a socket.
Right. Yeah. Well, I know what a wrench is good for. Busting
Hitting
skulls. That's right.
And I
Especially
take a
those,
shot with.
especially those big red ones.
Oh yeah. Now, where is this guy?
Whereas
I'm
which
gonna
guy?
sober up first, but yeah, where is he?
Who? Grimsbold?
Yeah.
Well, she is probably on the ship.
Oh. Can I just walk right up and talk to her?
No, but you can go up to one of our Marines that guards our ship and ask for her by name and tell her that O'Leary or Lynn recommended you.
All right, I will. I think I need to stop, boys. I've had, us Navy guys, can't hold
Yeah.
up with you Marines.
Yeah, Hark. I don't know about Hark. He's very selective, very paranoid. So he's gonna. His crew is all Imperial active duty Marines.
That's all right. I'll ask for Grimsbowl.
Grimsbold. That's right.
Yeah, I'm actually writing that in my notes right now.
And she's got a thing for pilots.
Oh,
Just
well,
because we've got
I'm
a couple
Class
of
3 pilot.
we got a couple of launches, right?
Oh, do you? That would be fantastic. I'm a Class 3 pilot.
Yeah, we have pilots for both the launches, but I think she's seeing one of them. I think. Well, hold on. Nope. She's seeing the chief pilot, the ship's pilot.
She's got a thing for guys who can fly ships real well, huh?
Well, I don't know. I don't know anything about that. But yeah, she's got.
We all talk.
There's rumors. Okay, so you kind of ease off on the drinking.
Yeah, for sure.
Lightweight. All right, so Mason, are you
Yes.
done
Um,
after your
I'm
failure to launch?
I'm going to.
There are
seat
other non-crew members here,
Right.
or non-Imperials. There's the man and woman.
Hmm.
I guess they would be the only ship crew. Everybody else is a local. Right? Right? Or am I wrong?
Yeah.
Hold on. I might be wrong. Because there's a couple of far traders in port, but it doesn't look like there's that many ship crews in the bar.
Hmm. Okay. Um, I'll approach the man and woman.
Okay. They look like they have just comfortable clothing. You know,
Hmm.
they don't, they're both packing heat. They both have sidearms. As you approach, they look up.
I say,
You can immediately tell that they're husband and wife.
okay.
Or they're married. They're married to. They're both married, not necessarily
Don't
to
sit
each
down
other.
and comment about how one looks really good.
No.
Well, no. They look like they've seen the universe. They've been around.
I just know that Mason's watched too much Archer.
No, I'm going to approach them
Yeah, yeah.
and say, if you can spare some company for an old washed up space dog, I got a bottle to spare or share. Yeah. If you don't mind me having a sheet.
Sure, you're welcome to join us. We were just talking about how impressive that treasure ship is.
Isn't it, though? Looks like
Yep.
it's gone about the same way as my ship, though. I
Oh,
gotta break it to the crew tomorrow. I don't think we're gonna have to find other work. You don't,
oh,
sorry, that's not really good for the evening. Why don't we all have a drink? And I'll crack open my bottle.
oh. Thank you. Sorry to hear that your ship is having problems. It's never good. It's always expensive too.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to scrap it and go our separate ways. You don't know anyone.
Well, my
Anyone
name's Hrawl, and this is my wife Gila, and we're from the far trader Fafnir.
A far trader, huh? Messed around on one of those for a few years once.
That's them.
How's business going on your end?
Well, carouse, if you will.
Carouse, if I am. Come on, Snake Eyes again.
With
Let's
all
go.
this liquor that's going everywhere, you know, your target number is not 8. It's actually lower, but you keep rolling horribly.
I know. 8.
Okay. So they drink a little bit with you and they say, yeah, we dabbled a little bit, and they pat their pistols.
Ah.
And
Yeah,
so we came here thinking there was a big score.
you thought it crashed.
But
It was
we
abandoned.
found out that there's a vault So, we'll be moving on.
Have you found out anything good?
Yeah, the vault's impenetrable.
Every vault's impenetrable until somebody cracks it.
That's true. But my wife, she can crack things, but not a vault, not an impenetrable, level 10 impenetrable vault from hell or whatever it is.
What if she had unlimited access to it?
Make a streetwise check.
5.
With intelligence, right?
Oh, with intelligence, that would add another 2 to it, so 7.
That
was social.
Yeah, so nope.
Fair enough. I just quiet you.
Didn't say anything.
No, sorry. Not that.
So wait, are you also? And then they pat their pistols.
I've been known to, and I pat my cutlass.
Oh.
I actually was looking into the treasure ship myself too, and see, I found a few pieces, but that vault is still something standing in my way. Shame I don't have a good safecracker on my crew. That would save my whole ship.
Well, let me look at my stats. No, they're definitely not safecrackers. They were hoping it was just a full cargo hold. And they're only a far trader, so, they're not going to be able to take the 200 tons or whatever it is.
Right.
Yeah, we're still interested. We just don't have the means, and so we gave up.
Yeah. Probably just a pipe dream anyways.
Yep. Well, if you find a safecracker and you need someone to help you out, we wouldn't mind cutting it with you. Now, you'll notice, or you'll remember, with an intelligence check.
Intelligence check. Boop. Boop. 10.
They're from the far trader Fafnir, which is an Imperium registered independent trader. Just so you know, they hail from the Empire.
Right.
Well, it's getting late, so we're going to be heading back to our ship. So it was nice meeting you.
Yeah. Thanks for sharing the night.
Okay. And
they
get up and they leave. If you were to guess, Hral looks like he's in charge, but Gila is the muscle. Meaning she looks like she looks like a thug. Or he looks like a captain of an independent far trader.
He did all the talking and she just drank a lot.
Right. She has like a broken nose and scars on her face and stuff like that. But they leave. Polo gets up and he says, "It was definitely nice meeting you. Report when you see the you can report at any time, but really we can't use you or do anything engineering wise until the repair ship gets here. So when you see the repair ship get here, come and join our crew, and we'll be glad to show you around, assign you a bunk, and get you a place to store your gear and stuff like that. And if you've got other engineering friends or whatever, let them know that we've got a couple more slots available." And then he gets up and leaves. The scout gets up with the help of his robot. His robot kind of holds him by the shoulders and walks him out the door. And you'll notice that this robot is not low tech, just low design. Like it looks like a high tech robot. It's just the design looks like it could have been better.
It's an assistant robot.
It's an assistant, yeah. They actually call it a sidekick robot. And so
I didn't know they actually had names.
Oh yeah, and then the basically the crowd in the bar start to leave. One guy says, "I got to get home to my wife." Another one says, "The baby's probably crying. I'm gonna have to go home." Another one's like, "I'm gonna have to go see my girl because she's cheating on me." And yeah, so pretty much the bar's clearing out. You guys have been here a while, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. I get up and stagger over to the captain. I give my farewells to the gunnery boys and leave my whatever's left in my bottle to them.
Yeah, remember Grimsbold or whatever it is.
Yeah, I wrote it down in my notes.
Yeah.
I wrote their names too. It was Lynn and O'Leary, right?
Yep. That's right.
Yeah. I got you.
And just let her know. And if you've got other gunnery friends, we only got 2 gunnery slots. I think there's 3 engineering slots. I think a Marine was killed as well, but they're not going to hire anybody to be a Marine.
You got it, boys. I'll see y'all on the ship.
At some point.
At some point.
Okay, so you leave, or they all basically everybody leaves, and you hear someone behind the bar say, "You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here."
As it should be.
Well, all the Marines and Army files out. I'm gonna tail them.
Oh God.
Okay, so you're gonna follow them to see where they go?
Yeah, make it look like I'm a part of their group. Just kind of walking with them, following.
Give me a stealth roll.
I can do that
With Dex.
with Dex.
Stealth Dex.
Oh, why you have to make it my Dex?
Because that's what it says in the book. Yeah, okay. So you are some distance behind them. You're not in their group,
Okay.
right? You don't. If you approach, they'll, to get how close do you want to be?
Just look like I'm just kind of, I don't know, probably just enough that if it looks like a large group of them, if some of them are hanging behind, just kind of how it's spread out, just kind of look like I'm just following, or like I'm just like a part of their group, but not a part of their group.
Okay. So they basically make a beeline to the treasure ship, right? So they're not like going to an alternate bar or another location. They're making a beeline straight for the treasure ship. And so you're walking across these big, huge tarmac landing strips that are like a kilometer wide. So but your ship is also next to their ship, so it wouldn't be unusual for you to be heading in that same direction, right? So you make it back to your the ring where all the landing pads are, and if you want to see them go up to the treasure ship, is that what you want to do?
I'm gonna see how close I can get.
Well, you can get fairly close because you're all heading in the same direction. But once you get past your ship, now you're obviously following them.
Well, I'm meaning like, are they getting checked at the door? Or...
That's what I mean. You wanna follow them up to the treasure ship to see what happens.
If I can intimidate, or if I could just like, pretend I'm one of the guys of one of the Marines and stuff, then I'll just walk in with them.
No.
Damn.
Good try, though. Good try.
You can't get within 10 feet of them before they stop and go, "Are you following us?" So.
No.
Right.
I thought this was my way.
Right.
I thought you were following me.
Okay. Good. Good on you, drunk. And then they point at your ship. Your ship's over there.
Oh, thank you. And I just pretend to stagger away.
Okay. So, but you eavesdrop on them and you try to see. There's a couple of Marines standing at a barricade. It looks like a chain link fence. It looks like it was installed recently, like maybe within the last 8 weeks. And they're standing there, and there's signs on the chain link fence that says intruders will be shot. And then and then there's a couple of Marines standing at the gate. They're not in battle dress or anything like that. They're just in their their fatigues, but they are armed. They have their rifles, and they check the IDs of all the guys trying to get through the gate.
Aha. Can I use my binocular eyes to zoom in and try to memorize a couple of what the general layout of it looks like, if it's a special one, or is it just kind of the stuff that I'm used to when I was in the service?
It's very rudimentary. Yeah. You let's do this. If you give me a recon roll in the dark, but with magnification, give me a recon roll, and then what I'll do is I'll give you the rule.
Okay. Could I also use the night vision from the cybernetic eyes?
Okay, there you go. Yeah, absolutely.
And that's intellect, right?
Whatever you want. Which one do you think it should be? You think it should be intel? I think it should.
I think so, because I'm trying to memorize what I see.
Yeah, or evaluate it. Yeah.
Please don't be.
Yeah, no, that's good. You know that if you wanted to sneak past these guards, like scale the fence or cut through the fence and get past these guards to sneak on board the ship, it would be a stealth check of a 12.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's
kind of difficult. It's called very difficult, right?
Okay, very difficult. All right. Well, I'm just going to kind of
because these guards, one of the things you notice is they're not just smoking and talking to each other. They're actually very attentive.
Patrolling.
They're right with their eyes. They're basically looking around. They're standing at the gate, but they're looking around. It looks like they might have maybe some enhanced vision. You don't know, but they can see what's going on. And when they when they look at these ID cards, it's almost like they were scanning the ID cards with their eyes.
Huh. So they have special eyes.
They might.
Luckily, you're a rogue with expertise in stealth. Oh wait, that's a different game.
Well, with a sniper
say,
rifle,
I
you could
know.
probably take them out. I don't know.
I do have an advanced combat rifle. I mean, I could probably.
Yeah.
But I don't have that on me. Once I gather enough intel, I'm just gonna write down the report and leave it on the captain's desk. What I know.
But they also yeah, that's pretty much all you could gather from just observation. All right, and I assume you go back to the ship. What? Everybody else is heading back to the ship?
Yes, I
Okay.
need a hand getting there though.
I am leaving a full-on report on the captain's desk of everything that I saw and what I attempted to do.
Okay. Yeah. When you guys get back to the ship, there's hot coffee waiting for you guys if you want it. And Kirst is makes a point that Captain, the spaceport I'll call them Port Authority, came to refuel us. They got started and then they just stopped. They didn't give an explanation. And then they came back about a half an hour later and resumed. I think that was strange.
Yes, it's an Aslan issue quibbling over the bill. It was nothing important.
Okay. I just wanted to let you know and make sure that you are fully aware that I'm in 100% support of you and the ship.
I'm aware. You're such a loyal compatriot. I don't know what I would do without you watching my back.
His ears perk up like just a little, and then they go back down. He's defeated. Okay.
Tomlin's trying so hard not to laugh.
Well, I see Gabe over there giggling. But, okay.
Who's a good boy?
I trust you implicitly.
All right. Except I've done my job right. I feel proud of myself. If I found a squirrel, I would have brought it and dropped it at your feet. But you know.
Well, that's why you get your own room now.
Yeah.
You deserve that space, privacy. You know, it's a promotion.
Well,
Over the quarter.
Was that a promotion?
Didn't I tell you?
No.
Oh yeah. I was actually going to make Strix and Maury share a room so that you could have your own.
Oh.
But then they left, so I mean
That might change
problem.
things then.
I'll change what?
He goes over to Tomlin and he says, "Hey, we'll put our plans on the back burner."
Hey.
Yeah. Now's not the time.
You got it, buddy.
All right. All right. So, unfortunately, you didn't get an opportunity to go visit any of the shops and go shopping for a radio or a hand computer or anything like that. So I guess
we
you'll
got
have to
4
do
weeks.
that. Yeah, you got a lot of time. When the ship gets here, it has to basically do work, right? There's going to be the hull has to be repaired and the engines have to be rebuilt and all that. So it's going to take about 4 weeks once they get here. So you got all kinds of time. All right, so let me go to the map and let me advance the day. Does anybody wish to do anything in the night? No. Do you guys want to talk about what you discovered or anything like that?
Yes, I'm going to inform the captain that I have the opportunity to interview for a position as a gunner, and I have gotten him the opportunity to interview a position as an engineer with Polo. And I tell that to Gabe, and I'm assuming Gabe tells me that he's already got a job.
Yep, I'm in.
I hand the captain my report. And tell him it's like, this is what I did.
See, good information, you all. I found some people who might be willing to help us, but they're really more muscle than skill, and I think we've decided against the muscle route. They could come in handy, though.
We could use sniper rifles and take out the outside guard from, some place over there, the wood line, and just slowly work our way in. Oh, as I pull out the rock gut and hand it to the captain, I'm like, I got this for you guys.
Oh,
you guys drink.
Yes, thank you. And I suppose we could, but I think we might die if we tried that.
Were the guards wearing battle dress?
No,
Nope.
they're in
We're
fatigues.
just patrolling in normal uniforms, mainly.
But that doesn't mean they don't have access to good things.
Well, if we had something that had that was quiet, aka a rifle with with the silencer on it, then we might be at an advantage then.
It's possible. I'll give you that.
Well, we do know the chief engineer is dead, and they're silently blaming one of the other. I can't remember if he was a mechanic or an engineer. No, he was definitely an engineer, because they're silently blaming a guy called Felmar because he worked on the jump drive right before it exploded.
You think he tried to push it?
Unknown. I mean, why would they push it? No point in doing that any place but combat.
Right. Think he was just incompetent?
Unknown.
Or maybe someone else on the ship is trying to sabotage it.
The way he explained it, it's possible. It's just 99.9% chance it never happens.
So maybe someone was trying to take down the ship. Or maybe they just wanted to get rid of the engineers for some reason. That actually could be a concern if we get jobs as engineers. Because we might then have someone trying to blow us up.
Well, I mean, with the way every planet we've gone to, they've been talking about this damn ship. I'd be actually surprised if we weren't the only people trying to do this.
Well, y'all are smart men. Couldn't you investigate? See if you know who it is?
Well, once in a week, yes. And honestly, I know how to. I've got an idea how to separate the ship from the escorts. What we do after that, I haven't got a clue.
I mean, if we had some spies or something, we could probably.
I'm docking your pay too.
You pay me?
I'm sorry, man. Wow, you have no filter. You don't.
Faustus, it lives in the shit.
I mean, you're 5 minutes into a conversation. Yeah. We've come to try and steal it. Yeah.
Like I said, he's watched too much Archer. He thinks that's what spies are supposed to do.
No, I'm just trying something. and it didn't work.
No, man. Hey, let's put it this way. You already know they're working under the table as is, so it's not a complete loss.
And, if I didn't get snake eyes, I might have gotten something from that first try. I might have.
Okay, you keep lying to yourself. You'd have found some way to mess that up.
Oh, you know it.
All right, well, I'm going to bed, guys. I've had way too much to drink.
Right.
So we got
Okay.
a week. What are we going to do with it?
Well, they estimate a week. Yeah. Well, definitely shop and get your get a radio and a hand computer. But other than that, you can ask around town. You can still get rumors about the ship. You can still talk to other crew members. You could study your thing you're training for. You could add another week to your. You could add another week to your whatchamadink. Or you could you could do like a little reconnaissance evaluation of the ship and maybe get on board the ship somehow. Talk to the officers on the ship, and there's a lot of different things. Okay, but what we're going to do is we're going to call it here for the night because this is a great spot to stop. And when you guys wake up, you notice that there is a digital bulletin coming across like an email. It comes to everybody in port, and it says the Imperial ship will be in need. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not what it says. It says the spaceport is in need of qualified repair crews to assist the Imperials in repairing their grounded ship. And it posts a requisite skills that would be needed to join the repair crew is engineer 2 or better, mechanic 2 or better, electronics computer 2 or better. Basically any appropriate professional skill like woodworking, metalworking, stuff like that at 2 or better. If you have those, apply at the administrative offices to join the Starport's repair crew. They're hiring ahead of time, basically. So if there's anybody in port that wants a job, you can. And it pays not a whole lot. It pays approximately 200 credits a day.
I am going to, at the first available moment, go talk to the gunnery lady.
Okay, we'll do that next week. Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
do that next week because that's going to be long and drawn out. But I'm just saying that the spaceport is hiring spaceport repair crews that will be helping the Imperials once their repair ship gets here.
Right.
All right, so anybody got any closing thoughts?
How easy is it in this universe to get away with murder if someone's already planning to murder that person?
Okay, give me an it varies based on your location. Different worlds have different forensic capabilities.
Okay.
Different worlds have different opinions on murder. Murder is not against the law everywhere.
Right. I'm assuming like
What did
places like
Faust-
Freeport, it's frowned upon, but not.
What
We're
did
hunting you down.
Faustus do to you?
I wasn't talking about Faustus. Nobody's planning on murdering Faustus, but there is someone planning on murdering the captain.
I mean, we have an airlock.
In space, no one can hear you scream.
Okay, now, in most areas, in the Empire, and in worlds that simulate the Empire, or are allied with the Empire, your ship is almost sovereign. Like, if it happens on your ship, then it's not against the law. That's a shipboard. That's a shipboard law. Now, if your ship is, let's say, landed at a spaceport, and a mechanic comes on your ship to change a light bulb, and you gun him in the head, well, now you've got planetary laws that you have to deal with. But if you're out in space and you shoot somebody, it's not. The Empire frowns on that.
Right.
But
So
you're not. It's not murder per se. It's just. It is. I guess it would be murder, but it's not necessarily outlawed. Especially, you could say this person is trying to take over your ship, and you had to fight back. So, self-defense argument or whatever. They're going to look at your ship logs and stuff like that. But guess what? You don't have internal cameras. You don't have. Your ship doesn't monitor all the activities on board your ship. It doesn't count the bullets or record gunshots or nothing like that. So there's no way, like the black box doesn't record that kind of stuff. I mean, if you're talking on the radio with somebody, yes, it would record that in the black box, but not just everything that's going on the ship.
So if Kirsch were to succeed in space, we'd have to do something about it. But if he were to succeed on a planet, we could just turn him over to planetary authorities.
Right. That's kind of correct.
Okay.
There is a software program that you can purchase for your computer. It's called Security. And then you can also purchase internal security monitoring devices. And then you could actually have a documented record of things that go on in your ship. Just don't put any cameras in the ladies' bathroom.
Oh yeah, Gear will have you.
Well, she'll dance. Just as long as she's getting paid.
Fair enough. Well, thank you guys. I had a lot of fun. I hope everybody else did too.
Yeah, I did. And I want to reiterate that if there's somebody out there in YouTube land on Roll20 or not and interested in maybe joining our game, just drop me an email and we'll see if we can get you involved in this this heist. This isn't the only thing, right? This is just one of like 15 chapters.
Yeah. Good night, everybody.
All right, good night.
Hey, thanks, Eric. Y'all have a good night.
Thank you. You too. I appreciate you on camera too. Good night. And everybody else, I'm closing down all my software. I don't know, maybe I closed my recording software. No, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, so you saw what just happened. Thank you. If you're enjoying it, I appreciate it. And just remember that I don't always have an opportunity to look at the chat during the game because I'm too busy looking up rules or checking the book notes or stuff like that. So, yeah. So I'll see you guys next week, 6 o'clock.